Hello! Hello! Hi there! Arg! Oh, ahoy there! Oh, I'm so sorry, I cut you guys off in the middle of the last round, didn't I? But it was only level 1, huh? Arg! Arg, matey! We're gonna play some Void Sales. Hi! Void Sales. This game was offered to me by the indie devs. So this was developed and published by the same people. And I forget their name. Let me let me just tap in super quick. Let's see. What's their name? Ticking Clock Games. Thank you. Yeah. I have early access to this one as well. I didn't actually realize that. I double-checked embargo. I always check the embargo, but then I'm always surprised to see that the game's not out yet. And then I go back and I triple-check the embargo, and I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, I am allowed to play it. But it always throws me off when I look at the store page to like link it to you guys. I always see like, oh, it's not out yet. And then I go back and I triple check the embargo. If you guys weren't aware, embargo just means like the date that I'm allowed to cover content, whether it's writing an article or showing a live stream or uploading a YouTube video. I wouldn't be able to do it before their planned embargo. It's always interesting when they allow there's like an embargo period before the release date, but after whatever reason they needed an embargo for. You know, maybe it's an important patch or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, Void Sales. Void Sales. I think this is gonna be a story-heavy game, and it's gonna have a lot of text and choices to choose from. Choices to choose from, hell yeah. A lot of text to be reading and deciding on and strategizing. However, this game is also very 3D. Like, we're gonna have literal battles where I have to aim my cannons and shoot at other ships and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's a mix of both. Text-based and, you know, and being story-heavy in that way. And then combat heavy. You get to choose choices, that's right! Hi, Leon Red! Ahoy! How are you? How is everybody? Let's go ahead and turn off the Fimpsh. Turn off Fimpsh. What weather should we choose? This one? No, the sunset was kind of nice for this theme. Alright. And thank you guys so much for the support on YouTube as well. Hello. I'm gonna click new game. Let's jump right into it. I believe this is a keyboard mouse game. Oh, something interesting is I did not have any graphical options whatsoever. Yeah, sorry, I mean, ahoy mateys, yeah! getting with the theme here. Yeah, I thought it was weird that there was no choice. I can't choose like low quality, high quality, nothing. There was no choices to be made. I could change the audio though, so, you know, that's good. It's quite the choice to choose, screwing me out of free Fimpsh and all. Onwards! Departure. Greetings. You might not know me yet, but I have urgent news. Your father, Leonardo Salvatore, the renowned explorer and scholar, has vanished in his latest expedition. A professional hazard, so to speak. However, this case is of particular interest to me. Seek me in the capital. A ship will be awaiting you at the docks. Until then, the man in yellow. I'm just thinking about baby in yellow now. Okay, we're looking for a man in yellow. In the capital. Our father vanished. Alright. On our departure, you stare at the letter again. Leonardo, your father, gone. The letter came unexpectedly. Not much time to prepare. You look at your room, reminiscing about your past. Oh, and we choose! Is my past filled with university? Did I go for a scholarly... It says, the time spent among academic books drastically increased your knowledge. So knowledge is all capitals, which I feel like is a skill perk. I think I'm creating my character right now. Or did I go straight into an apprenticeship? The time spent working and mastering the crafts greatly increased your resolve. I probably went with an apprenticeship, yeah.
Everything is gonna be okay!
Everything's gonna be fine. I'm gonna open my tea.
Okay!
Everything's okay, everything's fine. No need to scream. Wow. Apprenticeship, let's do it. The apprenticeship years have made you stronger. You have tried different professions, searching for the one that best suits you. Resolve plus 30. Nice! That looks like our hit points, which might be a total of 60 now. So doubled. Wow. I like the book turning sound effects. You have changed a decent amount. You have changed a decent amount of masters. However, one in particular is stuck in your memory. Was it an artisan or an alchemist? An artisan, working under him has greatly sharpened your perception. Or if it was an alchemist, working under him has greatly expanded your knowledge. I think it was an artisan. It was probably an artisan for me. If we're gonna make me, I guess. Let's do it. You are lucky to have met someone as skilled as him. His ability to manipulate the chisel, precision with the handsaw, measured movements with carving knives. However, over time, his skills started to deteriorate. Again and again, he would carve the same patterns. At times, the sleeves of his otherwise white shirt were tainted with blood. Oh, he would hurt himself. These are some dangerous tools. Where do you go poop on the ship? You probably lean over the edge. You drop your trousers and lean over the edge, right? This is a floating ship. Like, we're in the sky.
Yeah, that's for the problem. That's a problem for whoever's below.
Perception plus 15, so it started at 30. You double check your luggage. A few sets of clothes, some of your savings. There was little time to prepare, but you took one particular item. An old book or enchanted gloves? An old book? A thick book holding a plethora of knowledge? We hate knowledge. We hate it! No. Or a special set of gloves to improve one's resolve. I already have resolve, and knowledge is one thing that I haven't grabbed yet. And I almost might try to specialize and not grab the old book. So I'll try to specialize instead of become balanced. Yeah, knowing stuff? Ragey. We hate that. Let's bring the enchanted gloves. That sounds really cool. Magical. What's an old book anyway? Could take knowledge 3 times. Yeah, apparently. Engraved with a unique pattern and enchanted with solar dust, these gloves will serve you well. No more time to waste. As the dawn breaks and the sky clears, you close the door and head for the docks, searching for the ship. As you make your way, a young man with bright red hair suddenly approaches you. Hey! Slow down. When you poop off the ship, it freezes in cold air all the way down and becomes a deadly projectile, and for the unfortunate soul down below. I don't think there is anything below, which is also kind of funny to think about. Whenever you see like those fantastical, mythical, like floating island things, you always see them with like, there's no end to the falling, right? For the most part. You see like no end. Like there is no earth that it falls down to in media when you see it. I don't know. The only thing I can think of is like Tears of the Kingdom, I guess. With the floating stones in Tears of the Kingdom, yes, it falls down to, you know, Earth. But not in, I don't know, it's interesting. Hi, Ace Roy, welcome in, by the way, hello there. So, I don't know if I'm allowed to click any of these. I'm a little nervous. Enchanted gloves, new, whatever that means, gold supplies, gold plus 100, supplies plus 20? I don't really know. Oh, okay. So clicking them brings up, like, information. Engraved with incantations. These gloves are frequently used when performing manual labor. That's good, that's good. Uses left. Oh, so I won't have them for too long. I don't know how to close it, but that's okay. I'll just click continue. If the whole landmass is floating and you can't argue it's floating, it's just the planet. True, true. But it's little chunks of it. It's all broken apart. It's like floating meteors and there is no planet nearby. Where's the gravity coming from? Exactly. I never understood those medias of like, whoa, floating islands and stuff. And when you look down off the floating island, there's nothing down there. I was always so confused by that. Like, what do you mean there's nothing down? But it's probably just magic. That's just how magic works, right? It's just magic. I think it's implied that debris also floats just below the island. So if I poop off the edge of a ship, does it just float there then? Oh, it's invisible gnomes holding it up. That makes sense. Oh, it's Sean O'Brien. Ah, Captain. Found you. Morning. Name is... Oh wait, Diggity, do you want to read these together? You know how to do like a... I don't know if you know how to do Scottish, but... Or Irish, but you know how to do Scottish.
I don't know. You find out, I guess. Hey,
Sure. He's got to lock in.
I don't even know what I'm thinking of. Like, Captain, found ya. Morning. Name is Sean O'Brien. I'll be your first mate. Ready to take command and set sail? Gives you a wide smile, displaying a set of straight teeth. Sean looks pleased to meet you and is eager to set sail.
I can either react with surprise or confidence. Surprise, you thought he would be commanding the ship, or confidence, of course you're ready. I thought he would be commanding the ship.
To be honest, I was surprised as well. But the man in yellow was insistent. Strange fella he is. Worry not, starfaring may look intimidating initially, but it doesn't differ much from sailing the seas. And just look at the ship he got us.
He points at the ship behind him. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know what you want to do.
He
points at the ship behind him, peacefully rocking at the pier, its engines humming, ready to take off at a moment's notice. Go low enough, there's clouds. Nobody has a ship that can handle dropping beneath the clouds. Oh, you eventually get a ship where you can go down there and you don't really want to go down. Interesting. I can either look closer at Sean or inspect the ship. Try to figure out how it works. I have a 30% chance because it's a test of knowledge or a test of perception. Does he know more? May he be concealing something from you? Take a closer look at Sean here. Whoa. Select an artifact to use. You do not have any artifacts to help in this situation. Tests. So this is still tutorial mode. To perform a test, you need to roll a number. That number is compared to the value of your attribute, shown in the middle of the dial, 45. Yeah, that's my perception. If the number rolled is equal or less, you have succeeded. Wait, equal or less? Weird. The higher your attributes are, the greater your chances to succeed. Why is it lower is more is the success? Hi, Goblo Trash. Redeeming that and then timing yourself out. I hope you're doing well, Goblo. We just started up this new game. It's not even out yet, actually. Okay, so 30 is less than 45. We won, right? Equal or less. Confirm. Success. Equal or less is how D&D used to work, perchance? Oh, how long ago? I only tried 5e. Sean's voice is cautious when speaking about the man in yellow. Something worries him, but it might not be something malevolent. He probably doesn't know much more than you do, which makes him suspicious. What if I saw anything less you can perceive? Oh, true! Oh, wait, that makes... I wasn't thinking of it like that. You're right. Pathfinder Pete. Old game I played used to have something like... It was like, Septerra core. It was a planet with 7 layers, I think, onions. Floating islands around tiny planet core. Oh, interesting. Wait, I leveled up my perception from that too. Ooh. The adventure begins. Sean diverts his attention to the crew's preparations. As the ship soars high above the clouds, you leave the port behind. Several days later, you arrive at Cloudshire, a lush agricultural region, and the first stop on your way before reaching the capital. You must acquire a travel permit from the castle nearby. It will allow you to navigate safely through the new world. All right. Whoa! Look at this. Okay, so we have controls on the right side, or you know, like UI on the right. I'm just gonna assume normal controls. I'm putt-putting. Press W and S to switch engine mode. Hold A and D to turn.
Right, Captain. It's time for you to take the helm. Oh, I see you've already managed to make the ship move. Perfect start, eh? Just remember, it's a starfaring ship, not some flimsy tiny boat.
Right.
Let's try something different. See those floating crates around the
Yeah.
islands? Aim our cannons and show 'em what you got.
Okay. Aim our cannons. Press right mouse button to enter aim mode. Wow! Amazing! We're pirates! Pew! Looks like we have infinite ammo. Nice! Collecting gold and supplies. Can't believe I'm just allowed to take it. We really are pirates.
Aye, good. See, told you it was easy. There's more to command in the ship, but I'll show you when the time comes. For now, let's just keep the course.
Okay.
If you find something
Zorl-
interesting you'd like to
Zorla.
explore, feel free to do so.
Hold F to interact when you
Just
get
sail
close
next
to...
to a pier and disembark.
Here.
The boys and I'll stay on the ship conducting repairs.
Okay. Approach the pier. Doop. Abandoned church. You stand outside a church, its doors wide open. The church bell rings solemnly under the mild wind. The place doesn't look particularly old. Although abandoned, it must have been built in the last few decades. Shall we enter or just leave? The place is hardly of any interest to you. Perhaps something of interest can still be inside. Let's go in. Creepy. Inside, though, it looks much more damaged. A strange overgrowth covers the walls with thick, dark roots, creating a mosaic pattern. They seem to cover most of the church except a golden mask placed at an otherwise barren altar. The stone around it is slightly charred. The mask's empty sockets watch closely as you make your next move. Examine the mask first, which is a test of knowledge, and I don't have much of any of that. Or just immediately remove the mask, which, I don't know. Attempt to remove the mask from the altar. I think I'm just gonna try to remove it. I have a lot of vigor. Alright. I do have enchanted gloves, so I'm gonna use them. I don't want this to fail. 85. Oh, I only have 3 uses total. Oh wait, you can see over here. Only had 3 total. Thinking is for them smartens, yeah. Come on. Whoa, I'm so glad I used it. Success. I got an achievement called sacrilege. Oh no. You grab the mask and pull. It is set firmly in the stone, but eventually it starts to give away. When finally removed, it suddenly emits a sharp and painful light. The flash blinds you and almost makes you drop the mask. But you manage to hold on. When the light ceases, the mask stays firmly in your hands. Well, I have a golden mask now. Perception -2 though, interesting. Well, I guess because I got blinded. I guess because I got blinded. Hi, Ali Star. Welcome in. How are you? Visit the academy to learn the artifact's power. Quote, a replica of the mask of the Holy Prophet believed to be able to ward off evil. Nice. Well, let's keep going. Oh, even that's a floating island. Creepy. Let's see, there's another station over here.
Time to use some of that sweet solar energy our ship's sails accumulate.
I do see
Set
that
the engine core
accumulating.
to overdrive.
Overdrive time. Hold
Make the
space
ship
to use
move faster
overdrive.
And more responsive to your commands.
Oh, it increases maneuverability too. Ooh. Hi, Sleepy Will. Hello, hello. Looks like there's autosave as well. Oh, there's some crates over there. We'll head there next, probably. Oh, unless we go in. Ooh. I don't know. I suppose I can go wherever I want. I'm not on a, I'm not on a railroad track. I can go that way and then inside the cave and then move on to the kingdom over there. This is so pretty. Wait, I'm gonna adjust my sensitivity. It's a little low for me. Yeah. Nope. All right. Reflective tar to decreases solar cannon charge cost. Oh. Replacement of traditional lubricants minimizes energy cost around the solar cannons. I do have enough money for that. Ooh, these are even higher. So we can go cannons, solar cannons, broadside cannons, which increases their damage, is all, or shielding, increases ship's energy capacity, which I guess is their shield. Could increase damage. Standard shot laced with volatile compounds dramatically increases in destructive power. Yeah, let's do that. More power. Nice. I feel like if I go that way, I'll get sidetracked, whereas this could just be a cave that ends and we'll have to turn around, maybe. Oh, I'm so glad we're checking this out. Also gives me a little bit of a Void Train vibe, but it's just because of the theme.
Yeah.
Void Train was so fun with you, Diggity.
Void Train was rad. I'm hoping. I'm looking forward to
Easy
if it's
there,
ever
Captain.
finished.
Careful around the corners.
Yeah.
So,
Wow, you're
Your sails will
crazy.
accumulate much less energy. So spend it wisely.
It sounds scary. Ooh! The mining caves. You stand inside what seems to be an abandoned mine. The cave walls look unstable, barely supported by old wooden beams. Turned over mining carts and leftover equipment rotting in the dim light. Explore the cave or inspect the equipment. Inspecting the equipment is a test of knowledge. I might avoid that and just go right into the danger. See what happened here. Let's do it. I gotta beat 45. Spin! Damn, I don't know. I suck at exploring. Our first failure. Nothing in particular catches your attention. Judging by its look, the mine has not been visited in a long time. Except you can see a set of footprints leading to the big drilling machine. Okay. At the base of the central drill, you see a narrow hole. It must have been dug out recently. The ground looks fresh compared to the rest of the cave. Put your hand inside or ignore. I'm gonna freaking put my hand in there. Let's do this. You put your hand in. The hole is narrow and not particularly deep. You move your hand around, but whatever was there is no longer. You stand up and shake the dust off. The trail of footprints leads to one of the cave passages before disappearing. Yeah, chance for a cool hook hand? How could I pass that up? Also, since I can't go up and down, I don't think I can head further in there, if that makes sense. Like, maybe I could go around. Maybe. I really feel like I don't know. I'm really not sure. Aim sideways and press left mouse. Okay. I don't know. Maybe. Suppose we can. Ooh! We're barely clearing! Do you think
Something
these...
is off. Boys, get the cannons ready. Remember to use the shields to protect the ship.
How? How do I use the shields? Oh. Hold Q to use shield when aiming mode. Hold left mouse button to charge the solar cannon. Oh! When aiming forward. Whoa. What is this? Look at all the goopy slime! What the hell happened here? What are we... Ow! Oh my goodness, we're under attack! Hi Layshroom, hi Raiders! Hello everybody, welcome! Ah! Oh frick. Come on, come on. Laser, 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 laser. Oh god. I think I'm gonna die already. I'm not controlling my ship very well. Charging up, charging up. There we go.
Lads.
Oh,
Don't forget to check the area. I've
Okay.
seen supply crates floating nearby.
okay, okay. Hi there, Layshroom. How was your stream? Hello there. We're checking out Void sales for the first time ever. We're the positive kind of way. Heck yeah! Welcome in, Zorble Ties. Hello, hello, Layshroom. You're playing Boyfriend Dungeon. Oh my gosh, were you winning? Were you winning all the husbandos and boyfriends? Hello, hello. Yeah, this is a story-heavy game. There's a lot of text to read and choices to make. You end up rolling dice and using your character traits to possibly win at rolling the dice, and then you also get to sail around and do real-time combat and explore and collect things. That was our first battle. See, here's the storytelling side. We absolutely won. Final boss down. I got to kiss another one of the bosses. Hell yeah! Oh my gosh, Boyfriend Dungeon seems like a lot of fun. I have to have a look at it. Yeah, this game is coming out in just a couple days. One or a little over 1 day, I think. Yeah, Void. What am I thinking of? Void sales. Void sales. We're at the Fort Ruins. Hi again, Goblet Trash. Hello there, and Spyro. Welcome in. How was the Granny game? I was getting ready for work, couldn't see. Granny game was so much fun. We were playing a game earlier called Grandma No! It's literally called Grandma No! And it's kind of like Octodad or Untitled Goose Game. It's very, very cute. We loved it a lot. I almost got 100% achievements.
Hello, Enya,
Hi.
Diddy, and chat. I am currently watching your second stream of Schedule 1, and I am annoyed at you. You're being mean to Dog about your inventory space. You need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. Be the friendly and nice dealer.
We gotta... gotta be the friendly and nice dealers. Dealing of sprinkles and friendship. And sunshine. But yeah, Silly Shroomy needs to step away and do some silly why did I say silly again? Post-stream care, yes! But I'll be lurking. Thank you so much, Lay Shroom. Thank you, thank you. I hope you take care of yourself. Please do, please do. And thank you again so much for raiding in. Kept hitting enter. I do that all the freaking time, Lay. All the time. That apostrophe key is literally out to get us. I swear. It's never a good thing. Sometimes I'll even avoid pressing and adding an apostrophe into my sentence just so I can not hit enter accidentally. Yeah, sometimes I'll purposely not use my beloved punctuation. Just to not hit enter accidentally. Oh man, let me sip some tea. Gobbler says, I think I need to go back to visit Stan since I'm out here being Doom Guy slaying his minions. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, isn't there a new Doom game? I think I saw that I could... Yeah, I forget what...
Today.
Yeah.
Doom Dark Ages, yeah.
Doom Dark Ages, something. Yeah, I saw that I could request it, but I admit I didn't bother requesting it because I've never played a Doom game before, and I didn't know if I should just start with that or just, I don't know.
It's worth starting with 2016, honestly.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I feel like I own one already anyway. Yeah, normally I might scoop up any AAA title, whatever, you know, I'll scoop it up like, hell yeah, I'll request a free key, but this one I was like, I've never played one before, like, why start there? I don't know, I'll start with something else. I'm glad you're having fun, though. Or I'm assuming you're having fun. Any Doom game is good to start off. Maybe I'll reconsider requesting the key. The fort ruins say, at last, as the cannons grow silent and the dust settles, you can see the fort clearly. Several towers, walls patched up with thick planks of wood. A group of small rowing boats can be seen escaping through the narrow tunnels behind the fort. Wait, they're actively escaping? Oh. Strange vegetation covers multiple sections of the fort. Dark, twisted roots stretch across the walls. It looks fleshy! What do you mean, strange roots? They're fleshy! You dock your ship and head through the massive wooden doors. This one has dragons and fantasy-themed weapons? Oh, interesting! There's no story other than the fact that you're an overpowered soldier saving the world. I'm having a blast, but I'm also super biased. I love Doom games. However, this game looks interesting also. Yeah, you don't have to compliment my game just because you're excited about yours. Yeah, this one, the Void Sails looks really interesting, yeah. Start with the first one on the highest difficulty. You are probably setting me up for failure. Let's see. The inner courtyard is in complete disarray. Massive plants congregate in the dark corners, and multiple empty crates and barrels are scattered around. Most people must have left before your arrival, except for the small garrison encountered during the fight. Something must have forced them away. I can either search the crates or examine the plants. They may be a new species, but I don't have the knowledge for that. I could search the crates to see if there's anything of value. Let's try. Nice! Success. Critical success, even. Haha! First crit! You spend some time searching through the crates. Most of them are empty. However, you find some sacks of supplies and a bunch of coins here and there. Some of the crates differ from the rest. Their insides are covered with a thin layer of glitter. Huh? What? It seems the fort inhabitants used them to store solar dust. Oh, that makes more sense. Perhaps extracted from the crystals populating the cave. There are yellow crystals around here. Okay. Well, I got 20 gold and 10 supplies. Is this like D&D? Only in the fact that we roll our dice. Gonna say pixie dust. Yeah, we can pretend it's pixie dust. As you prepare to leave, something catches your attention. There's a small clearing between the plants. In it lies a golden ring with a delicate carving of a sun. You wonder why it could have been left behind. Take the ring or leave the ring. It says it's, between some plants. Doesn't say that it's entwined with the plants, though. Take the ring and to rule the Frodo! The ring looks valuable. No reason to leave it forgotten here. Let's take it. The inside of the ring has a faint inscription. The word Luce Confidemus were subtly carved into the gold. You pocket the ring and head back to the ship. New golden ring. Judging by its appearance, the ring must have belonged to the Lord Inquisitor. Yeah, Luce Confidemus. Confidemus. Because it's Latin, right?
See those cracked rocks?
Back there? Yeah.
Aye, we can clear the path using our cannons.
Okay. I don't like this. This was creepy. Look, this is what the roots they're talking about, you guys. You see? Those are no roots. Those are fleshy strands. Fleshy. Have you ever been punched by a ringed fist? No. But that sounds like it hurts, yeah. Ew, roots, those are tendons, yeah. Look at it, it's all goopy. Hi, Plagued Bird. Hi, Ouyange. Welcome in. Sounds like a D100 system. You have stats 0 to 100 and you need to roll under your score to succeed. Yeah. Yeah, literally.
Always peanut butter.
No, I don't believe I've ever been punched before. Here we go. Hi, Susie. Welcome. Hope you're well. Okay, so we made it out the other side. Not bad. Not bad. How'd you even throw that up here? I was gonna say in space, but I guess we're not really in space, are we? Okay. Just back out the front then. What tendons were? You would think the closest thing looking at these things would be roots, I guess? Yeah, I guess so. The roots of a human, aka tendons. You don't remember any that had rings? Wait, that wasn't Pet Fabon.
Who do you think they were? People in the fort, I mean.
I don't know.
Plenty of pirates around, but the Empire usually manages to keep them at bay.
Are we the pirates? Maybe they were scared of us.
I hope it was someone exciting, like a secret society plotting a revolt against the Inquisition, eh?
Right.
Or a bunch of cultists,
Ooh.
wanting leftover solar dust to perform an evil ritual.
Yeah, maybe. Been hit by a mouth with braces, so maybe it's close enough, huh? Oh, like going in for a smooch and just getting bap. It's just not working out. Look at that kingdom over there. We'll head there next, but I'll probably go to this floating island first. I love the little towns.
Cloudshire.
Cloudshire.
Warm sun, fertile fields. Too bad we can't stay here for too long.
Did I fix the settings?
Which reminds me, we must get a travel permit to continue past this point.
Right.
There's the castle of St. Isidore in this region. If you ask nicely, I'm sure they can issue us the permit.
Okay. A stolen ring. Wait a second, I have a ring. Was I supposed to go here first and then fetch it from the caves? Hit not bid. Until I was 20, I would kiss by opening my mouth maximum width like a Muppet, and my ex finally said, "What the hell are you doing?" You dock your ship and head towards the village square. As you continue deeper, you spot the town hall. Even from the outside, you can hear agitated shouts. You push open the heavy door of the town hall. Inside is a massive crowd of people. Looks like the whole village has gathered here. In the middle is a stage where a big burly man can be seen. His face is red with anger, and his wheat-colored hair is drenched in sweat. He shouts at an elderly woman, somewhat shielded by a young boy in front of her. Oh? Ask around first, or approach the stage. Go up to the stage to see for yourself. See if someone can tell you what's going on. I mean, sure, let's just do the wheel spin. Sure. Okay, well, I failed. Failure. At least it's not a crit failure. You ask, but no one seems eager to talk to a stranger. If anything, people are particularly suspicious of you and wonder what an outsider might have forgotten here. You approach the stage to get a better look. So I lost some stats, that's funny. A stolen ring. Oh my god. You get closer, trying to get a better look, when suddenly the man spots you in the crowd and directs his violent gaze. You want to read this, Diggity?
And who might you be? What do you want?
Act polite or act aggressive? Demand his name instead. Introduce yourself. I'll introduce myself.
A captain, you say? From Earth, yes, sir. Don't make me laugh. We haven't had newcomers since last sowing season. They make quilts and stuff.
Not
You're
that
with
kind of
them, aren't
sewing.
you? Involved in this crime somehow.
He points towards the elderly woman and the young boy. Ask what crime he means or ask who these people are? I'll ask what the crime is.
What crime, he asks? The most despicable one. The Honourable Frau Bauer and her bastard of a son, Rodolph, have stolen my golden ring. The one blessed by the Lord Inquisitor himself.
I fetched it.
That is the last straw, I tell you. Just wait until I get the proof. You'll no longer be any Browers here.
You can see several strong men standing by the entrance door, all with wheat-colored hair and an angry look. Fail, you should make it grow? True. The ring he mentioned. It's the one you found in the fort. I mean... Conceal the ring and leave this place? I don't know. I don't want these people to get in trouble. I would literally be screwing over those people. Let's present the ring. You take the ring out and hand it over to Mr. Miller. He snatches it from your fingers and quickly puts it into his pocket. The news of an abandoned fort surprised everyone. A group of people is seen leaving the town hall to investigate. Golden ring lost.
Abandoned fort, you say? Well, that is unusual, to say the least. Oh, how did it get there? Was it this delinquent who hid it?
He points at Rudolph. His eyes widen as he awaits your answer. Accuse! You don't have any proof, but it may as well be him. Or defend. You didn't find any proof of his involvement. Mr. Miller doesn't seem pleased with your response.
Well, at least you got my ring back. You have a journey ahead of you. As a form of gratitude, let me give you something. My men will unload some supplies onto your ship.
He turns over to
As
the
for you,
Browers.
We will see.
My precious. Now he stole our ring! No, I'm kidding. Should I go this way around? Because there's stuff over there. Yeah. Well, bye! This is so cute, though. Could you imagine living here? Hopefully not under a ruler like that, but you know, just like, I don't know, tending to your farm on a floating island.
What game was it that's like a cozy survival crafter in the sky? Was it a loft? Yeah, it is a loft.
A loft? Oh.
Yeah.
Guess we'll go to the kingdom next. No, I'd hate that shit. What if my island decides to like roll over? I don't know what makes it stay on top. It's magic, so what if it never does? Because magic, right? Just pretend.
Yeah, I feel like, what if you eat shit one day. Like, just completely eat shit down your stairs.
What if you don't fall?
Somebody opens the door at the wrong
What if there's no
time.
falling? You just...
But you just float?
Or what if you fall down and kind of just swoop back over?
Oh, that's fine. I'm perfectly cool with that then.
It's like you do need to like get into a cart or a ship to properly cross the open air. I don't know.
Cap, when we get to the castle, they will ask questions.
Okay.
Who are you? Where are you going? By the holy light, did you submit the I-94 form? All that bureaucratic nonsense. As annoying as it is, we'd better not start off on the wrong foot.
Okay.
Something tells me the man in yellow won't appreciate it if we stir up unnecessary trouble.
Right. Just swim through the air.
By the way, how did you get to know him? I've worked with the man several times, but I doubt he would hire a ship to help me out.
I don't want to interrupt him. It'd be cool to squat up and like tie my friends' islands together. Yeah.
Ooh, like an island raft?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jealous of the bigger
Or rope
islands.
bridges? Yeah.
I wouldn't be, for the same reason that I'm not jealous of people who live in fucking mansions. Like,
Yeah,
that
no,
sounds
that
miserable
seems
and
like-
ugly. Like,
I don't
I
think
want to
could
live in a
keep
tiny
that
little
pace,
cottage,
yeah.
please.
Yeah.
You're the main character. Whoa. Wow, I didn't know that. Welcome in, fat guy. Hello. And Volcano, welcome, welcome. Hello there. Anywhere dangerous than just looking over the edge of a cliff? I want to eat them and steal their mansion. Okay. Fire in the house with the cannon. I could sell my gloves. I think I'll keep them. I think that's very useful. I could sell the mask, or inspect it rather. I'm gonna spend 20 coins to inspect it. It allows to re-roll tests of resolve. That's awesome. So if I miraculously fail, although I could sell it. Our highest stat is resolve. I think I'll keep it. I think I'd rather have items than just money for reasons that I don't even know yet. Yeah, I'll keep it. We'll probably be heading in between there, but I'm gonna shoot these first. I just want a floating item to myself so I don't deal with people. See, if you had one around here, then I think you're part of a kingdom, and like your plots of land and farming would be, you know, technically owned, and you'd have to pay like taxes, you know all the stuff from history. It's probably how it goes. The ruler back there didn't seem like a very good guy. If I had a mansion, I would personalize the rooms like gym, workroom, game room, botanics room. Hi, Polly.
Enough already. Come on.
Mathematically, a reroll is most powerful in your highest stats. Oh, really? Ooh. Okay, good choice keeping it then. I don't know anything about this realm of gaming. I played D&D once. Are they shooting back? No, it's giving me barrels. That's right. Okay. Hope you're doing well, Polly. I could do a lap around this, I guess. Because that reroll will have more chances than to succeed. True, true. Your ship reminds me of Gokai Galleon from... Really? I don't know what any of those words are. You still have like a 10% chance of rolling first time. The rerolls still just have 10%. Math. It's math. And maybe that's why I avoid... No, I don't avoid board games. I just don't gravitate towards them. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's because I don't math. I don't math in any capacity. If you manage to fail a 90%, the reroll has a lot more chances to succeed. That makes sense. Yeah. This is so cute that we have solar-powered ships. I love that. Getting cosmic horror vibes from this game? True! With those weird fleshy tendril things that they're calling
called
roots.
The man in yellow, the first
Yeah.
guy that ever
Yup.
speaks to you.
Man in yellow. True. Alright. We're at the customs office. Math disguised as a game. You approach the castle gates, but there don't seem to be any guards. Neither next to the gates, nor on top of the walls. Next to the entrance is a small door with Customs Office sign. As you enter, you are greeted by a small room filled with measurement and weighting equipment, and several tables and chairs, all empty except one. Behind it is a young woman in the Imperial officer robe. Lucia della Torre. Or even Lucia? Greetings. Welcome to the castle of Saint Isidore. My name is Lucia della Torre, and I am the Lieutenant Castellan. How can I be of assistance? She gives you a polite smile, awaiting your response. I can ask her about the castle. Yeah, she is cute. Praise the sun! Ask her about the castle. Why is it so empty? Feels strange, doesn't it? On a typical day, hundreds of people would be manning the posts and operating the defense towers, but today is not a typical day. Today is the pilgrimage to the shrine of Saint Isidore, the patron of this castle and the surrounding lands. Ooh, she's a sun bro! Yeah! Act concerned or skeptical? Concerned, like, defenseless? Oh, skeptical, like it doesn't sound like a good reason to leave the castle with almost no garrison. I'll just act concerned. She leans forward a bit and continues in a hushed voice. That's what I told the Lord Inquisitor. But he insisted that this time was special and that the ceremony would require more people and preparations. It shouldn't be a problem. As Lieutenant Castellan, I am sure I can help you with whatever you might require. However, if it's the travel permit you seek, there is an issue. Shit! That's what we need. That's exactly what we needed. Ah, frick. What's the issue? Unfortunately, unauthorized travel within the New World is strictly prohibited based on the truce terms between the Empire and the Old Kingdoms. I would need you to provide a letter of sponsorship from any notable citizen or patron of the capital. Present the letter from the man in yellow? Or present my apprenticeship papers? I think the letter from the man in yellow would be important. I don't know why my apprenticeship would. She takes a glance at your papers and frowns. The man in yellow, huh? That person may not sound like a reputable source. Give me a minute. I will need to consult the ledger. She takes your papers and exits the room through the back entrance. A couple of minutes pass. You start to wonder how massive this ledger must be to take so much time when suddenly a loud bell is heard across the castle. Something is happening outside. You rush back to your ship.
Steady, lads. Prepare to engage. Remember the drill. Turn. Fire. Repeat. Aim for the sails and the engine pipes. If I see any men cowering, I will throw you overboard myself.
Yeah! Die! Oh, frick.
How do the shields work again? Q? Yeah.
Oh, shit!
Oh!
Oh, God.
Death Rayum.
I was one hit away from dying.
Down you go! Ha ha ha! Now that was a proper good fight, Captain. Let's
Nice.
head back to the castle.
Okay.
Stellator has some explaining to do.
Hello, Samurai. Welcome in. Got any peanut brittle? You want peanut brittle? We might have some on our ship. Maybe that's what we're, maybe that's what we are transporting. Freaking laser beams. Yeah, solar beams. They're solar beams. I wonder why that shot so many at once just then. Because this whole game is very solar themed. Thank you for the care package, by the way. I hope everybody hydrates. Sip your water. This is a threat. Leveraging my apprenticeship? Maybe. Either way, she's checking the ledger right now, right? I do wonder what choice we made when we did that, yeah. Customs office. You head back to the customs office. The alarm bell finally stops, but the castle is still on high alert. You can see small groups of people sprinting around the castle walls. Soon after, Lucia bursts through the door. Breathing heavily, she looks like she's been running for quite some time. Apologies, Captain. We could not provide any covering fire, but you managed just fine. Good job dispatching those ships. So where were we? You can see her agitation. The attack on the castle was much of a surprise to her. Who were those attackers? Honestly, I really don't know. They must be some sort of pirates. However, they know precisely when the castle was most vulnerable, and their ships. She pauses for a second, considering if she wants to tell you. Their ships were unusual. What does she mean by saying the ships were unusual? Ask. We talked about how it was the most opportune moment to attack. Yeah. Yeah. So they know about the what is it called? The pilgrimage? No, the whatever, the path that the whatever. I forget what the word is, I'm sorry. Their ships looked much more well-maintained than usual, not the rust buckets local scam dares to call a vessel. Scam? And their strategy, not a single shot fired upon the castle itself, as if they were targeting specifically you. Act suspicious? Sounds like a lot of coincidences.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Turbo Rex. Welcome in. How are you? Indeed, the attack's premise... the attack's precise timing and the ship's quality don't add up. I must look into it and request Lord Inquisitor to increase the minimally allowed garrison. Nevertheless, I've checked over your papers. Usually it won't be enough, but I can't ignore your help defending the castle. She seems reluctant. Perhaps what she is about to do is directly violating the established protocols. Her tone suddenly becomes more ceremonial. Considering your help repelling the attack on Saint Isidore Castle, I, Lucia de la Torre, Lieutenant Castellan, by my authority commend you for your valiant defense against the enemy. On the Empire's behalf, I grant you free passage through the New World. Yay! Oh, it gives me resolve! The power of the law grants you confidence! Hell yeah! That's cute. She smiles and hands over your papers. And now, if you excuse me, I have an investigation to conduct. If you wish to leave us, head towards the mountain and turn left. There is a lighthouse nearby. Safe travels, Captain. Nice. She said turn right? Oh, frick, I already forgot. Head towards the mountain? Oh my god, I literally already forgot. Wow, I'm... I know that we were, you know, passing through this way, I guess. We can round this corner at the very least. ADHD makes me do that too. How did I already, like... It doesn't help that I get my lefts and rights mixed up, so I don't even have a clue. I don't have a clue which direction she said. The ship is definitely not in good hands. Oh shit, okay, I can't go that way. Alright. Wait, there's the lighthouse? I see it over there. Or should I pass through this? Wait, or is this a good thing? I think I needed to have backed up. Hold on. Oh, okay. So there's the lighthouse. Yeah, okay. This is simply a stopping point. It's not a bridge you pass through and continue on. Can't wait to upgrade the speed on this thing. So far, I've not actually crashed into anything. Right? Wait, did I crash into... Oh, I crashed into a ship when we were fighting. But I don't think it did any damage. I think it just was stuck. It's a little bumper car.
Seems like we've done what we came for.
Wait, what is that? Have I been there?
What did
Yeah, I
Lucia
have.
say? Lighthouse to the left of the mountain.
Yes, this one.
We can head straight there, but we won't be returning. So keep that in mind.
Ah, that's fine by me. I think I explored everything, honestly. Turbo option. Yeah, that's what the blue flames when I hold space is turbo. But hopefully we can upgrade that even further. Road to the city. You leave Cloudshire with a heavy heart. The ambush at the castle was no coincidence. Someone knew you were coming. Caution must guide your steps now. The road ahead will only grow darker. Now you must travel beyond, towards the city, where the man in yellow waits. If there are answers to be found, they may begin with him. Whoa! This is so pretty! What the heck? Wow.
All right, Captain. Let's keep moving.
Okay.
When traveling between the stars, best not stray too far off course. Drifting through the void ain't exactly good for morale.
Right. Let's go this way.
So stick to the waypoints.
Yeah.
They'll guide us through. Though it'll cost us time and supplies.
Time and supplies.
Every journey will eat into our stockpile. And if that runs dry, the crew's bound to get a bit twitchy.
Okay.
But don't worry. We've got enough to make it to the city. As long as we don't take any scenic detours.
I want to take scenic detours, though. So my stats are chipping down in the corner here. 60 out of 99. I think every time I click, it goes down 1. 59, you see? No scenic detours. I think we're here already. Oh, wait, what is this? Why is this all red? What does that mean? Blinking stars. You sit at in the captain's chair on the commander's deck, observing the night sky. Myriads of tiny dots create peculiar shapes, guiding you through the vast darkness of empty space. Then, suddenly, in a blink of an eye, one of the stars disappears. Ignore? No, I want to look. Right here, it disappeared. You observe the spot. For some time, nothing happens, but then you notice. One more star disappears from view, then another, and another. The cascading effect of the whole section of cosmos just ceases to exist. It feels unreal. The magnitude of the event starts to press on your nerves. Rationalize it? We have no rational thoughts. Or close your eyes and drive the delusion away. Let's use my gloves. 58. Yeah, let's use my gloves. Okay. Closing our eyes. Close your eyes. Critical success. You close your eyes and steady your nerves. It takes a moment, but eventually you manage. When you open them again, you can see the sky as it all used to be. All the stars are where they're supposed to be. Except one. Perhaps you just overstrained yourself. Watching the stars for too long can have such an effect. Okay. Yeah. Later, when checking the charts, one detail comes to light. The star you saw disappearing was never there in the first place. You spend some time studying the maps of the constellations, but you can't find any mentions of it. Except a piece of paper hidden between the pages. On it is a peculiar depiction of a star. Drawing of a star. A drawing of a star which was never there. That's so funny. That's so funny. Wow, so funny. We can go ask about that later. Cosmic horror! Woo! Let's go to this lighthouse. I know we said no detours, but let's do it. For mythos, yeah. So the drawing counts as an artifact and I can examine it later. The lighthouse. You see a beam of light in the distance that differs from the stars in the sky. You've noticed it several days before, but as you get closer, you can finally see its source. A lighthouse stands on a floating rock. It allows nearby ships to navigate safely in the vastness of space. As you land and set foot ashore, you see a strange woman. She awaits your approach. Welcome, Captain. You've arrived just on time. I hope the journey so far has not been too troublesome for you. You know I was coming? About the journey so far in detail? Why would I tell you? How did you know I was coming? Yes, among other things as well. Almost too predictable, but it's a good thing. It means everything is going as planned. Okay. Act surprised. I was told all about you, by the gentle shimmering of the stars, by the soft breeze of the void. Your every move carries you along the path. Every action creates ripples on the surface of the water. She's talking riddles, but does she know anything specific? Who is she? Some sort of oracle? What would you like me to tell you? The past? It won't help you much. It may confuse you. The future? Know that once I do, there won't be much you can do to change it. Oh shit. Who cares about the past? Tell me about the future. She closes... That's not supposed to be in quotes. She closes her eyes for a moment. Let's see. Perhaps this will work. They're inverted. She opens her eyes again. The light of her lamp goes dim for a moment, intensifying the brightness of her eyes. Ooh. A cry will echo, rising from the depths. One will hear it. Too curious to turn away. Too arrogant to flee. That does sound like me. I'm too fucking curious to turn back. The unnatural glimmer of her... Oh, sorry, this is not quotes. The unnatural glimmer of her eyes softens. The lamp shines bright. Now the future is set. All that is left for you is to find it. Who is she truly? It will take more than nonsense to unnerve you. Who is she truly? The lighthouse keeper, of course. The exact definition would be inconsequential and thus meaningless. You can call me the lighthouse keeper. Feel free to stay at my home and rest a bit. Prolonged star-faring subjects your mind to, let's say, stress. We shall meet again soon. Before you can say anything else, she's already gone. You stand alone at the pier, the lighthouse illuminating the space around. So there's an event of a distressing signal you can find? Yeah. Very interesting. Let's go up this way. Instead of looping back, I guess. This part is cool. It's like it's almost like a rapid fire version of what we were just doing, right? I was actually shipping around. I was gonna say boating around. I don't know. Whatever. I was, you know, the previous gameplay, I was actually boating around and firing at things and looking and then encountering story when I dock. And this feels like a more condensed version of that, a more rapid fire. I like both. I mean, certainly because this is really pretty. Just bogos binting around, exactly. Just a couple of bogos binting around. Let's go here. Looks like a ship battle gone wrong. Well, not gone wrong, I mean, gone exactly as a ship battle would go. Pfft. Ship graveyard. You pass by a group of ships. They drift across the empty void, all damaged, broken, and tangled together. In the clutter, you see a massive ship of the line, A gaping hole in its hole exposes the bowels. A gaping hole in its hole. Explore. The ship is enormous, a behemoth of a combat vessel, compensating in size for what it lacks in technology. Judging by the outdated designs and the banners you see inside, it must have belonged to one of the old kingdoms, a fractured group of royal families opposing the masked prophet. Some video games, we have to call that hexploration. Hex section, because they are often managed on a hex grid. Oh, this is kind of like a hex grid. It really is, yeah. I've seen those. With my limited knowledge, I have seen those. You search through the ship. Not much is left. It must have already been looted multiple times. What worries you is a strange sound coming deep from within the ship. It sounds like some wailing. Wait, I don't really... Oh, shit! Go deeper or go deeper. Go deeper says venture deeper into the ship. The other go deeper says you have no choice. Something prevents you from leaving. Oh, that's creepy. I'm gonna choose that one just because. You go deeper into the ship, submerging yourself into the endless corridors, a tangled mess of semi-destroyed passages. With each step, the sound grows louder. Finally, you reach the door leading to the engine room. Behind it must be the solar core, the heart of the ship. You open it and step inside. Go shallower, please. Please shallower. Not concerning in the slightest. Hi, Springs, welcome in. Could that be the result of the future telling? Maybe. Yeah, the wailing, something about an echo. You picked future, so you have to pick it. True. I think that, yeah, I think that's what this is. We're in the back rooms again. Ah, frick, we landed in the back rooms. I didn't think this Eldritch horror game would take us to the back rooms. Hi, Crooked Rook. Ahoy there, matey. Inside, a horrifying scene is unveiled. The solar core, which should have been dead for a long time, is active and radiates with energy. On its surface, you can see the twisted faces of the crew members. Fused into the core, they are thrashing around, screaming in agony. This is wrong. You want to get out immediately. Approach with my test of resolve, or retreat with my test of resolve. I gotta, I'm so curious. I have to approach this. Suppress the fear and approach the core. I have to, I'm so curious, I'm so morbidly curious. Allows to reroll test of resolve. Do I have to use this now, or only after I fail? Now I don't know. I want to succeed, though. I'm going to use up the rest of my gloves. I don't care. Let's do this. Oh, fuck! Holy shit! They really didn't want me to get this one. They really didn't want me to get this. So I was supposed to use the reroll first! Oh, frick. You try to get closer, but the sight is too much to handle. You rush back with no time to close the door behind you. Running through the endless corridors, you lose the path. Find it again, stumble over various clutter, fall, stand up again. It will take a long time to forget what you've seen. The agonizing faces and the constant wailing will haunt you in your dreams for a long time. I lost stats. Yeah, you need to choose the reroll first. Yeah, see that kind of ruins our plans a bit. Damn. Oh, I was so curious. I wish we won that. Damn. All right. Maybe that was the end of my future oracle telling, or it only just begun. What is this little thing? Little node. Ambush? Oh no! As your ship passes between the asteroids, you suddenly notice a couple of sloops and a massive gunship approaching. They fly under the colors of the Inquisition and signal you to stop your vessel. Stay on course? Or slow down and wait for the approach? Well, they are flying the correct... I think I mean, we have the permit. We have the permit. I will stop. I'm gonna stop. Oh, fuck. He looks like a pirate. You slow down and wait for the ships to approach. A large man can be seen standing on the gunship's deck. You there! Wait, Diggity, do you want to read this? You want to be a pirate?
You there! Captain Riggs is speaking. Surrender immediately. This is a restricted sector.
Show him my travel permit. Wait, sir, something's off with the Captain Riggs ship? I'm gonna perceive. I'm perceiving? Oh. Damn! I am so fucking perceptive! Let's go! No, not the ship. The crew. There is a drastic contrast. The gunship is nearly pristine. Its hull freshly painted in Inquisition colors, but the crew is all beat up. Haggard, unkempt, missing limbs, clad in tattered, filthy clothes. No robes, no mantles, no gleaming armor. Whoever they are not Inquisition. Luke, get the fuck out of here! He looks like a pirate! Captain Riggs looks impatient. The gunship is slowly approaching your position. I'm not showing him my travel permit, he's just a fucking cat. Point out Captain Riggs' crew. Why can't I just leave? You see Captain Rigg turning to his crew. Go for it.
I told you bilge rats to clean up a bit. But no, it will be alright, Cap. There's nothing to worry about, Cap. Next time I will scrape your backs with my cleaver. Though it doesn't matter, never liked all that sneaky approach anyways. So Cap, back to you. Any last words before I blow you up straight to Corona Borealis?
Who ordered this ambush?
Some very important people. Even gave me this fine ship to get the job done right. You must be a big fish, Captain. But big or small, I got them all the same.
He raises his cleaver. What? No, why are you skipping?
Sorry, I don't know. I'm supposed to read those.
He raises his cleaver and points towards you.
Boys, open fire!
Where the theme follows Calls of Cthulhu TTRPG. Use your stats on success and reduce on failures. It's a death spiral. Ah! Too much in his roll. Yeah, he's skipping the grin widening and stuff. Matey Diggity's so good. Is that future telling thing long term to force you to never back down? Maybe. Oh, frick! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh god, this is not a good idea. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, I'm going down! I already died, Oh! Wait! It sent us back to our last save point! Okay. So, we could try exploring this again. Yeah, that is nice, that is nice. I admit, I kind of thought we would start entirely over or something. Like, I don't know why, like I felt like I felt like it was gonna be an entire rogue game, right? Like if you die, that's it. Like there's your story, and then you know, like the book opens up and it's like, and thus ends the hero's journey. You know, like
this felt a huge amount of about like a lot of these roguelikes, right? That have these little story beats and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, you felt it too, Elftero? Let's try to succeed this roll this time. And maybe I'll even use that thing to prevent me from... or to allow me to re-roll. The golden mask. Oh, I won. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, we touched it. You muster your courage and get closer to the core. When the core's casing was damaged, it affected the engineering crew. The core sucked them up close, trapping them in this state, now feeding off their torment. What remains of the casing are wooden splinters inscribed with incantations necessary to confine the core's powers. I just get runic splinters out of it! Part of the casing used to confine the solar core? What the frick? There isn't much you can do about it. It's too dangerous to disable. The core is unstable. What if I detonate it? Rig the core with explosive and wipe clean this abomination. Yeah, detonate! You bring some powder kegs over and place them around the core. Back to your ship, you sail at a safe distance and fire at the remnant. A well-placed shot reaches the engine room, detonating the powder. Despite the distance, the shockwave rocks your ship. Along with the heat, it carries over a quiet sound. It sounds almost like a brief sigh of relief. We freed them! We freed them. Yeah, one of these is on our ship as well, true. Okay. It's good. Okay, let's see if I can approach these people, but then immediately, like... you know, flee. I'm just gonna flee immediately, because I have the upper knowledge now, you know. No point failing my rolls or anything. It's an ambush. It's even labeled ambush. Stay on course, ignore the command, and carry on. Warning shots are fired from the gunship, landing uncomfortably close. Further resistance will likely lead to a battle. Fuck! What? Let's fucking fight! Let's do this! You ordered your crew to get ready. The upcoming fight may be challenging. Shit! Okay, let's take on the little guys first.
I like how in this case you're essentially just fighting the space cops.
Well...
to your knowledge.
yeah, true. I think I'm just fighting
You're
space
just
cops.
like, I'm not paying taxes.
I'm like, fuck you guys! No, fuck you! Nice. I like the tink, tink, tink sounds when you succeed. That's good. Ah, I missed. Oh, nice! Oh, I turned. This guy. Frick yes! Okay, I have half HP. Enya Jones! I'm so dead! Oh, they have fucking guns in the back too! What the hell am I supposed to do there? Oh my goodness. I have no idea. Is there... I don't think there's any way to avoid the fight altogether. They have guns all around. The entire...
Are your shields like... yeah.
Oh shit, I haven't been using my shields. You're right.
Okay, I have a hunch.
You're right. Let's do this again. Hopefully I succeed. Yeah, no checkpoint after the core. I had a lot of hope. I had. Well, I mean, this was our first path. I had high hopes there. I really thought I was gonna just succeed that. It doesn't look like I can go around this fight. Shit. Well, we didn't save the people. Let's do this. Burnham. That was went way over. Really? Yeah, I gotta use the shield. I gotta take out their engines too. Okay, I think I got him. I don't know where the big ship is, but I'm glad he's not on his way. So you have to go for both their sail and that glowing engine on the side that holds their solar power. Oh, I see him! Stop! I'm not done! Nice! I'm out of here. Treasure Planet vibes from this? Welcome in, Novad. Okay, I've got almost all of my HP. I really do have to use the shields, you guys are right. Where are you shooting? Should I just should I just turn around this one? He'll come around. He'll come around. Use this one for cover a little bit. If I must. Actually, I don't even need to, because I got my shields. I got my shields. I have faith. I have faith this time. As long as I don't crash into it. Nice. Ah, falling short. Oof. Holy shit! Oof. Nice. We're locked on. Woo! Those are fast. I probably have to get to this other side, but I can work on the sails a bit. Yeah. Nice. Good shield timing is strong. Yeah, it seems like it. I'm a little too close. Okay, pretty good. Nice. I didn't even really know you could do that. Let's get on the other side of him. He needs to turn this way. He's protecting that side now. Oh my god, I'm getting dizzy watching him. Holy shit. Like, actually dizzy. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I have to pause. I have something in my eye still from the start of the stream. Hey! No! One landed! A hit landed! Are we good? Is it out? Almost. Ugh. Okay. Blinking, blinking, I'm blinking. This guy needs to rotate the other way. Yeah, popcorn? Good, good. Here we go. Oh, I think we did it! Yo! Holy shit! Nice! We know how to do it now! Those shields are OP! Turns out I was playing hard mode by not using it. Bow, 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 bow. Did you hear the confetti in the game, or the firecracker in the game? Like a pew sound. Very high pitched squeak. Oh my! Oh. Sorry, finishing my tea. Okay. Whew. With the threat dealt with, you can continue on your journey. Only the final stretch left. However, as the enemy gunship crumbled, you saw a small rescue boat dashing away towards the city. Perhaps it is not the last time you hear of the captain of that ship. Hi XK, welcome in. How are you? Okay, so we'll be seeing him again. Ah, freedom! It's too bad I didn't save the crew. You know, the crew with the tormented souls? Too bad I didn't do that this save. Just had lunch, I hope it was good. How's it going, Enya? I'm doing good! We're checking out this new game called Void Sails. It is story heavy, but also has some pirate combat. At last, you reach the city, the beating heart of humanity in this corner of the stars. Somewhere within waits the man in yellow. You must find him and uncover the truth behind your father's disappearance. Huh? Eh? Where's the man in yellow? I'm looking. Where? Oh. Oh my. So, these look grayed out. So they're locked for now, and I can click on this one. The docks. A busy port with a military, merchant, and research vessels rest side by side. Crews load cargo, inspect rigging, and prepare for distant journeys. Not gonna lie, this art style reminds me of Hades. Oh, true! Yeah, that's what it reminds me of too. Prepare to set sail or explore? Let's explore. As your ship docks at the port, you can see a strange man among the crowd. Dressed in a peculiar yellow suit, he springs to action the second he sees your ship. The man in yellow. Diggity? Want to do something like posh and uppity?
Ah, at last. I was getting worried. I presume you are the captain I was waiting for.
He gives a courteous bow, though his porcelain mask remains expressionless.
The man in yellow, at your service. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Thought Diggity was still getting popcorn. Are you?
I was preparing for popcorn.
I'm so sorry. I missed that message.
I saw you enter port, and I was like, oh, there's going to be talking. We're good.
I'm going to introduce myself. I am Enya, pirate captain, queen, whatever.
Right. The loving child of my dear old friend Leonardo.
Oh, right. That's
I do
me.
hope you will be able to help. Your father is not in the best state he could have been, although it could have been worse.
Is your father in danger?
No need to worry, Captain. Your father is not in any imminent danger. Not physical, at least. If you wish to find him, you must first meet Professor Ravenscroft. She works at the Academy and will indulge you in all the minor details. I would really love to stay and chat with you, my new friend, but alas, duties call. Is there anything else you want to know before I go?
What's up with your mask? He points at the mask he is wearing.
It's just something I like to wear. It makes it easier to talk to you. Your kind tend to find my appearance disturbing. Although this leads to some amusing confusion. That prophet of yours copied the design for his own mask.
Oh.
Which was unexpected, but who am I to judge?
Weird. Hi, Jonas.
That out of the way, I bid you farewell. We will meet later. I wanted your help with one other task. Safe travels and bon voyage.
He gives you another courteous bow and half strides, half trots towards the port exit. The academy must be closed at this hour, sorry. You may want to wait until morning to meet Professor Ravenscroft. You can go get popcorn now, Diggity. I think I can handle whatever might come. I promise. Is that you starting? Okay. I'm gonna go rest at the tavern. A favored stop for star-faring captains, the tavern offers warmth, a hearty meal, and a moment's peace. Beneath its low ceilings and worn beams, stories are shared, alliances formed, and troubles briefly forgotten. Let's explore it. It's a hook. You look around the tavern and approach the barkeep. Ah, customers, welcome, welcome. Name's Salt, the proud owner of this humble establishment. Take a seat, will you? You look hungry. Stay standing, you prefer being rude. Diggity, go make popcorn!
No, I can get it later. I realize.
Diggity! I'm sitting here.
Okay, fine.
I just kicked him out. I just leaned back and crossed my arms and I'm like, I'm just gonna sit here. Okay, let's take a seat. Salt submerges into the kitchen and quickly returns carrying a bowl of steaming lentil soup. It tastes relatively palatable. Well, what do you think? I'll give him some flattery. Salt smiles at you with enthusiasm. That's what I'd like to hear. Used to have some difficulties cooking with this muck instead of with a proper hand. He shows you his right hand. A shiny metal hook reflects a dim light of the tavern. Ask him about the hook. Just a reminder of my former past. I used to work on a slippery slope until I was caught. Walk on a slippery slope, sorry. For my crimes, I was sentenced to have my arm burned off. The usual punishment for thievery. But it was a good thing, sort to say. Set me straight on the right course. The Inquisition may sometimes look heavy-handed, but the approach works. God. Hi, Zolt. Welcome in. How are you? He stuck his arm in that hole, too. You mean from Grandma No? You can hear an angry shout from behind a closed door near the counter. Salt turns towards the source of the noise. By the light, Riggs, just give me a minute. He turns back to you. Sorry, Captain. My brother got injured recently and needs his wounds to be dressed. Wait! Riggs! Captain Riggs! We know him. Let me ask him about the wound. Nah, just a couple scratches. Got hit by a bunch of wooden splinters in his last adventure. My brother's a rowdy one, yet to settle down. His smile fades for a moment, but he picks it up immediately. Should be alright. To be safe, I've ordered some ointments back from Earth. There is this alchemist who claims they can help the wounds to heal. Another shout can be heard. I'm coming, alright? By the stars, you whine like a little girl. Sorry, Cap, need to go. By the way, he took out a bottle from under the counter. Here, I've heard you've helped some folks back at the Cloudshire. They asked me to pass you this present of theirs. Oh! Salt winks at you and walks inside the inner room. Strong brew! Thanks! Thick, bitter liquor that warms the chest and steadies the limbs. It's an artifact that I'm supposed to examine. That's funny. Morning, I was a whole year younger yesterday? That's crazy! Happy birthday! Happy heckin' birthday, Zol. I hope you ate yummy food. I hope you had a fantastic day. Let's click take a rest. We're supposed to turn in for the night before going to the academy anyway. You head to one of the rooms upstairs. It's a cozy room with surprisingly clean sheets. It looks like the innkeeper really tried to make the place comfortable. You lay down and shut your eyes. You will need the rest. In the morning, you will head to the academy. For whatever reason, the man in yellow wasn't particularly helpful. Hopefully Professor Ravenscroft can tell you more. Alright. I think we rested. Okay, so this is the academy, right? But we can check out this place now, too. Oh, it just started. It's 1 a.m. right now. Oh, I see. What time is it for me? 11. Well, I hope you have a wonderful day ahead of you, and I hope you get to eat some yummy food. Whatever might be your favorite, I hope you get it. At the cost of an otherwise useless ring. Right, yeah. Oh, the shipyard. A sprawling industrial complex of towering hangars, cranes, and scaffolds built to berth vessels that sail the stars. The clang of metal and hiss of steam echo day and night, while tired workers move through the haze, many living in cramped quarters between shifts. Let's explore. It's 2 for you, Alec? You wander around the shipyard when you stumble upon a peculiar hangar. Its windows are boarded shut, although light comes from between the planks. The door is locked, but you can probably force it open. Let's look first. My house foresees yummy snacks for thee. Yeah, let's do it. Oh my god, what a high roll, damn. You lean next to the window and look inside. However, as you do, a heavy hand lands on your shoulder. You turn around to see a massive woman holding a hammer. Mommy? Sorry. Oh! Something I can help you with, Captain. Did you get lost? Lie and say you were looking for the shipyard master. Or apologize and you did not intend to spy. Sorry, what was that? Marfa. And I did not intend to catch you doing so, but here we are. My name is Marfa. I oversee the shipyard workers. So she's the shipyard master. Look at her though, Enya has a point. If you want to improve and modify your ship, I am the one to talk to. So, you own this shipyard? She gives a loud chuckle. Ha! If only. The shipyard itself still belongs to Ashvara. Although at least now we do have some resemblance of freedom. She spits on the sidewalk. Who's Ashvara? One of the old kingdoms. My late husband was sold to Ashvara years ago because his former landlord needed some extra gold. Oh. When the war ended, the city became a neutral zone, and the Empire insisted that all workers in the city be freed of servitude. But we are to compensate our former masters for now missing free labor as well as the tools and materials we use. Those are some big hammers. What happened to your husband? He got crushed by a bunch of logs. My husband was working late one night trying to fulfill the quotas, got careless and forgot to tie a knot. Such things happen when you're forced to carry the night shifts. She looks at you and then at the hangar. Captain, you must travel a lot. If you manage to get a hold of a spare solar core, can you bring it to me? Oh shit, I kind of almost had one. I mean, you wouldn't want that one. You would not want the one that I came across. We're working on a project and we're missing a crucial component. Yeah, sure. Think about it. I need to get back to work, but when you come next time with the solar core, I'll show you what is behind that door. I imagine she winked just then. She gives you a nod and heads inside the hangar. As she enters, you can see a glimpse of what is inside. Several manufacturing machines used to cast solar cannons. Ooh. Hello, can I befriend Marfa? I like Marfa. Hi, Chloe. Hello there. She caught us. She caught us spying. Let's look at ship upgrades. Oh, right. So I can upgrade the solar cannon. Or shielding. The capacity. How about just the cannon? Or, no, even the broadside. Yeah, this one. This cannon. Boom! Big upgrade. Even stronger cannons now. We're going glass cannon. No, I mean, I have shields. We're good. Alright, let's go to the academy. Powered by human souls? Is that a deal breaker? Yeah, let's find a different one for her. Oh no! Chloe got stung by Faebot! The Academy. A place of quiet obsession where scholars in blue robes pore over artifacts and equations alike. Here, modern science intertwines with occult knowledge in an unending effort to understand the veil, and perhaps to bend it. Let's explore. The Academy building towers. The Academy building towers over a luscious garden. Several people dressed in long blue robes are walking around. You wander through the halls until eventually you see a door marked Professor's Ravenscroft. Ooh! Inside you see a young woman. She is crouched over a table and focused on writing. Hearing your entrance, she addresses you without lifting her head. For the last time, I am not interested in whatever garbage you bring. Stop pretending you can find valuable relics in the local outhouse and don't return unless you bring something real. I'll cough. She lifts her head and looks at you. Deep, dark circles show many restless nights. She must have been neglecting rest for quite a while now. Wait, they're so good at character design. It's so cute. Oh, apologies. I thought you were someone else. Although the answer is the same. Now, please close the door from the other side. Close the door from the other side. Yeah, get the fuck out. She crouches over the table again and continues writing. I'm gonna mention the man in yellow. Never heard of him. Also, it would help if you addressed people by their names rather than clothing style. Now, is there something specific you want from me, or do you just intend to keep standing there? I'm about to cry. Pretty lady attacking me. I'm about to cry. I'm gonna mention my father. She suddenly stops and puts down her quill. Now look at that. I never knew Leonardo had a child, although he didn't exactly like to talk about anything outside his work. She points at the chair in front of the table. I am Vedika Ravenscroft, the head artifacts expert. Apologies for my previous demeanor, the work here can get overwhelming. Now, that expedition you mentioned, how much do you know about it? I'll tell her the truth. Go to the other side of the door, push it gently, sneak in, close this away, Mel. Unsurprising, that expedition wasn't exactly official. Your father managed to pinpoint the location of a distant moon called Boreas. It is a small planet following a uniquely shaped orbit. It is very hard to predict. Leonardo calculated the exact path a ship would take to intercept the planet's movement. That expedition was of utmost importance to him. He was looking for an ancient ritual site. So, Leonardo, being him, pulled some strings, made some promises, and got the funding he needed. We lost contact with the expedition 1 month ago. The Academy's council still decides whether sending a rescue mission is worth the risk. What's the site he mentioned? Ooh, knowledge +2. We are not the first to arrive here. We've studied multiple ruins scattered across the sector, and so far, it is safe to assume that there used to be a whole civilization long before, incredibly attuned to the influence of the Veil. Your father had a particular interest in their ritual sites. He believed it was possible to traverse the Veil safely through them. Or at least that was his theory. Got some knowledge. Should you follow Leonardo's expedition, take caution. We don't exactly know what happened. They should have set up a distress beacon if something went wrong, but they never did. I suspect the worst. She gets quiet for a moment. Captain, can I ask you a favor? No! Yes. Amongst the expedition was my brother, Cornelius Ravenscroft. If you manage to find him or find anything left of him, please let me know. She hands you over the planet's coordinates. Now go. I have more work to do. If you have any artifacts you'd like to sell, you can do it here at the Academy. Alright. I do want to inspect these. So the drawing of a star, remember that creepy star? Ooh, gives me a +10 perception. Cool. What about the strong brew? What does this do? +10 resolve, cute. I could probably sell that. My resolve is really good and like, I don't know. Or even maybe sell this one. It's still worth 100. And then I'll keep this one. I don't know. Are we defending all the cute women? What game is this? I'm here for it. This is an adventure game. It's got dice rolls and character stats that you can choose yourself. You collect artifacts and go exploring. There is also real-time pirate ship combat. Yeah. It's really intriguing so far. I'm gonna sell it. I sold it. Rolls are like balders. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's keep those. And exit. Alright. No, not like Baldur's Gate in that way, I don't think. Let's prepare to set sail. Supplies. Essential provisions for the journey. Yeah, let's buy some. I'll just... Honestly, I should probably just grab all of it. I'm so sorry. Boreas, an elusive planet with unpredictable orbit, was the last known stop of your father's expedition. The journey ahead is uncertain. What awaits there is unknown, and how far we will have to go before we can return, even more so. Alright. Let's do it. Yeah, we're completely broke. But we have 71 rations now. It's more like choose your own adventure with some real-time sail ship battle. Yeah, exactly. Choose your own adventure kind of vibe. Very text-based. The journey continues. The man in yellow offered little. Your father's disappearance seemed to matter far less to him than you had hoped. But not all paths are fruitless. Vetica, a scholar from the Academy, revealed a trace of truth. Leonardo traveled to Boreas, a distant, desolate world, home to a forgotten ritual site, and now you must follow. Yeah, the rolls are D100 instead of D20. Yeah, hi Setsuko, welcome in! Yeah, enjoy your lurking! Enjoy settling in. I wonder when we're gonna get to the real area exploring, where I shoot the crates and take a peek inside caves and stuff. I wonder when we go back to that kind of gameplay. Because this is twice in a row that we're on the little map, the hex grid style. Burned Village. You sail across the space sector when, in the distance, you see a group of islands and a thick black smoke coming from one of them. Let's explore. You head to the island and disembark. At last you find the source of the smoke, a small settlement, or rather what remains of it. The ground is covered with a thick black overgrowth, similar to the one you've seen. Charred by the fire, it smolders toxic smoke. What is that? What's worse, close to the settlement's central square, you can see a small clearing, and on it, a pile of corpses, multiple bodies, stacked together in some sort of pyre. Okay. Let's go inspect the pyre. I'm gonna use my drawing of a star. Please? Frick! No! Just a couple points off, no! It's fine, it's fine. You approach the pile and look closer. You struggle to determine anything precisely. The bodies are too damaged, too tangled together. The fumes from the pile irritate your eyes, preventing you from inspecting further. Well, furthermore, upon closer inspection, may have strange cysts covering their bodies, unaffected by the fire. A faint yellow glow can be seen emanating from them. Touch it? Or examine? I'm just gonna examine. I'm not touching that. I'm not touching that. I'm just gonna use my limited knowledge. Fuck. Failed. Can you imagine if we succeeded in that? It's only a 24. You take your tools and inspect the cyst. No, why would I didn't think. Okay. They're definitely solid, resembling stone rather than anything organic. However, they are fully fused into the flesh. Flesh? Flash? It's hard for you to focus. The toxic fumes prevent you from further inspection. Frick. Okay. I would take a moment considering your next step, or I don't know what that sentence is supposed to be. The pile keeps smoldering, producing a nauseating smell. Okay, fine, I'll touch it. Okay, fine. You extend your arm and touch one of the cysts. Immediately, you feel a burning sensation spreading through your arm. An image flashes before your eyes. A large obelisk hidden between asteroids. It is somewhere nearby, and it is calling for you. It promises safety. The vision fades. These wrong pronoun. Oh, okay. Well, nice. Cool. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, sure. Oh, it's a ship. Stranded boat. In the distance, you see a small ship. Barely capable of starfaring, it must have gotten stranded here. The ship does not move and does not signal you. However, you notice a faint light coming from one of the portholes. The light quickly extinguishes. Well, that's suspicious. Do you need help in here? You board the ship. Although the ship is a strong word, it's more like a fishing boat. The deck is empty, but there is a small door on the deck leading into the cabin. It is locked from the other side. Muffled voices can be heard from beneath the deck. Let's look for another way in. Nice! Obelisks would never lie to you, true. Oh, hell yes. You look around and notice a broken cabin window. As you climb into the dark cabin, you can see several hooded figures cowering in the dark corners. Science fantasy Cthulhu mythos, the kind of... Yeah! Oh, look at them! They have crystals on their arms. One of the figures extends his open arms towards you. Please, let us be. We mean no harm, just passing by. You can't see his face under the hood, but the voice sounds to be old. Demand the man lift his hood. The man lifts his hood. Behind it is an elderly face covered with deep wrinkles and strange cysts. The cysts have an unnatural color, as if they're slightly glowing in the dark. We are just people, refugees. Our village was destroyed. Please don't harm us anymore. We have children on board. Reassure, claim you mean no harm. The man seems to calm down a bit and lowers his hands. Thank you. Since the Inquisition came to our village, we've had some hard times. We are heading to a place. We were promised to be safe there, but we got lost along the way. What's this place you're going to? I don't know much about it, only that we will be safe there. The people seem terrified and malnourished. Would they be able to reach their destination? Give excess supplies? I'll do it. How many? Thank you, Captain. We shall be going. Here, take this. He hands over a small trinket. A straw trinket, even. Handmade charms are common, but you could swear this one writhes faintly when no one is watching. Oh god, what did he give me? Throwing it overboard. You get back to your ship and start sailing away. You see the other boat powering its engine and doing the same. You wonder why the Inquisition massacred their village. If there is something wrong with these people, these cysts may be contagious. Ready the cannons? You should not let them escape. Holy shit! Holy shit! You can freaking gun them down? I'm just gonna let them go. You're not gonna fire on civilians. Jesus. The boat is slowly sailing away. Okay. And it actually looks like I didn't lose any of my supplies, by the way. So when they said excess supplies, they literally meant it. It was something that you don't even, yeah, you don't necessarily even need to hand over kind of vibe. There's something over there. But I know there's also something up here too. Another lighthouse. We can head back down even. Zoop. You sail close to the nearby lighthouse, hoping to get some rest. As you disembark, you can see the lighthouse keeper. Oh, the same lady. She sits at the small tables beside the cliff, observing the night skies. As you approach, you can hear her voice. Welcome back, Captain. I sense you've already met that friend of yours. The one who prefers to call him the man in yellow. Was your meeting to your satisfaction? The man in yellow's motives are unclear to you. It doesn't surprise me. He does many things, but I would not call them help. He introduces you to situations, observes how you will act. Do they know each other? Yes, we've known each other for quite a while, since we were both still young. He always amused me with his actions, pulling and pushing on the strings of fate. With him around, I've never felt certain about the future. Maybe that's what I liked about him. Now, though, we have parted ways. When you see Zalthur next time, tell him I said hi. Real name. She gives a brief sight, as if remembering something from the past. Now then, would you like to hear another prophecy? Of things which will not change? Yeah, hell yeah. We know his name now. Yeah, we can probably use that against him. Hi, Heart of Sword. Hello there. Welcome in. How are you? I'm gonna sip my water. Thank you. I knew it was coming. Thank you, thank you. Just as the last time she closes her eyes, a moment passes and she opens them once more. The Watcher of the Past waits patiently for your loving touch. It promises safety and speaks of home and peace. The anticipation rises, and temptation is unavoidable. Watcher of the Past waits patiently for your loving touch. Promises safety. Okay. Is mayonnaise hydration? I don't think so. Hi, Heart of Sword. Hi, Bacanando. Hello, you guys. Welcome in. The light of her eyes sizes. Home. Is home a place you return to? Or the souls you carry with you through the storm? She pauses for a moment before continuing. Now I would like to be alone. The dance of the stars is particularly charming today. She turns away from you and continues watching the sky. Well? So now you know. I wonder where it will save. Let's go down here. Ooh, what's this? The heck? Mysterious obelisk. Home is where your rump rests. As you sail across the space, a surprising sight unfolds. An ancient obelisk, floating amongst ruins of unknown origin. It is directly on your course, and it gets closer with every passing minute. Oh shit. Oh frick, what are these? Oh, I can't see. So close. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. What the hell? Are we a space pirate? Yeah! Well, I don't think we're pirates. We've encountered pirates, though. Oh no, they're sending more! Okay, let's see what we might have to do here. Okay. Nice. Music stopped too. Okay, okay. I think we did it. I lost a lot of HP from that. They ripped through our shields. I might upgrade my shields next. The obelisk told us that it was a safe haven here. We survived! Bam, 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 bam! See what awaits us here. A mysterious obelisk. You see a large, peculiarly shaped structure. Its surface is covered with mysterious symbols, and a glowing orb is right in the middle of it. You can see several bodies lying in a circle around it. There are no signs of life, but their faces are unusually peaceful. Prefer not to touch every piece of rock you encounter. Examine, test of knowledge? Fuck it. I mean, I don't know what else to do. I don't want to leave. Nice! Holy shit, I'm big brain. Critical success. The structure is made of limestone and looks much older than anything you would expect to find. The most abnormal part is the centerpiece. It reminds you of the solar core installed in your ship, but with a much more refined and precise design. The orb emanates a pulsating light, and a warm feeling washes over you with each rotation of its rings. You can sense a presence inside the obelisk, as if a faint whisper urging you to approach closer. Well, let's go touch it! I'm gonna use the drawing of the star. Ooh! I won! Barely! You place your hand on the surface. A new hand touches the beacon. I'm kidding. And close your eyes. At first, nothing happens, but then several images start to appear in your head. Images of distant towers floating between the clouds, of ginormous creatures floating in the air. They all seem to be calling to you, urging you to join them in their dance. We sure do love touching things. Meridia PTSD. Flashbacks to the fucking cliffs. The image is soothing and comforting. You feel welcomed and protected being here. You feel like you want to stay. Abandon your mission and stay in your new home? What the fuck? Okay, so this wasn't good. Let's try to resist. Let's try. I'll use my golden mask to roll twice. Whew. Okay. And I'll even use a strong brew to try this again. Nice! Okay. The temptation the fortune teller mentioned, yeah. See, I didn't think we would just be abandoning our mission, though. You muster your resolve and retract your hand. The obelisk is sorry to see you go, but acknowledges your decision. It leaves you with a small gift, a tiny dot on the back of your hand. Its surface is rock solid, slightly glowing in the dark. Do I have a cyst? Is this one of those cysts? Oh, frick. Which way do I go, by the way? I don't think it's this way. I kind of just wasted supplies. Pop it! I think I go up this way? Oh no, oh no, I have no idea. I think I was supposed to go down. Ah, this is a huge waste. What if we rest? What happens if we rest? Once more, you can rest in the lighthouse guest room. You wonder how many starfaring captains were saved from being stranded in the space by its warming light. Once again, in the morning, you find several sacks of supplies waiting for you in the next door. Oh, thank you. That's exactly what I needed. Okay, let's try going all the way down, because I really can't see where I'm supposed to be going. It's a beauty cyst. See, now I'm just headed all the way back. Oh, I think I was supposed to go back. Oh my god. I'm supposed to pass the lighthouse. Do you think she'll give us more supplies? If I stop again? And rest again? I can't. Okay, I think it's down. Down, down, down. I do wish there was a little bit of guidance here, because if I run out of supplies, I mean, that's the end of it. That would suck. Oh well. At least we got topped off with 10 additional. I didn't realize this was disjointed from the rest of it. You see, I had no idea this was the exit right here. I mean, I could have been led to believe it was, like, since that was progress, it was post... It was after the lighthouse, I don't know, but it's still, that was still confusing. Maybe little arrows, or maybe the star's debris gets pushed in the direction you should go in, or something like that. A drifting world with an unpredictable orbit, hard to find and harder to leave. Leonardo's expedition came here seeking a forgotten ritual site, a place where, if the theories are true, one might pass through the veil itself. Now you must uncover what became of them. Oh! Oh, wow. Nice! Okay, I was wondering when we'd be back on this type of gameplay.
Glorious. Never thought I'd find myself navigating these winds. Can't say I like the place. Got to stay sharp. Find what remained of the expedition. Grab your dear old dad and get the hell out.
Oh, we're being pushed. Almost against the rocks here. Yeah, the wind is actually doing something to me. Nice.
You're my friends now. We're having
Beans. Oh, I think I found a pocket that doesn't actually push right here. Unless I was just seeing things all along. Anyway. I gotta aim higher. What am I doing? Unsettling crevasse. A deep scar crosses the planet's surface, cutting into its crust. Dim light bounces between the icy walls of the crevasse, slowly dissipating before it can reach the bottom. An elevator can be seen nearby, its mechanism frozen solid into a big chunk of ice. Let's break the ice. Haha. I really don't want to fail. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. That counts as critical. You clear the ice easily and the mechanism is as good as new. You step inside and the elevator soon reaches the bottom of the crevasse. It's getting cold and the light from your lamp illuminates only a small area around you. Suddenly, a voice can be heard nearby. An elderly voice. A visitor. So glad you've come. It was starting to get lonely here. Another voice, a younger one, can be heard. What do you mean, old man? Isn't my company not good enough for you? Isn't my company not enough for you? Or don't you mean is my company not enough for you? Anyway, let's look around. Oof. Can't see anything. You stay still, listening closely to your surroundings, but to no avail. They sound close, but you can't determine the exact location. Moreover, you see 3 large holes in the ground, enough for a person to squeeze in. There is something stuck in 2 of them. The younger voice can be heard again. Don't sweat it, Captain. We're right here. Got stuck with this old fool when the storm came. It's hard to breathe in the cold air. Your breath is shallow and icicles are forming on your eyelids. The voice comes from one of those bigger holes in the ground, shaped like silhouettes. I'm gonna inquire. We were part of the expedition. We were here when the storm struck, looking for a way inside the planet. There is something to be an ancient ritual site inside, but we could not find the way in. It was so cold, Captain, you can't imagine. We traveled into these holes in the ground, hoping it would shelter us, and it did. Can you imagine? It became so warm and peaceful. I only wish we had more people with us. Having the same companion for weeks grew tiring. You can see the hole in the ground, just the size that would fit for you. It is perfectly shaped, with smooth walls and almost soft edges. You can feel a sense of warmth coming from it. This hole is here for you. A special hole for a special captain. This place is cursed, you must attempt to cleanse it. Let's try to cleanse it. Here goes! Critical fail.
69.
Yeah, Junji Ito. You struggle to remember the ritual. You wave your hands and chant some incantations, but the more you do, the more irresistible it becomes. You squeeze in and settle down. Frick! It films as a perfect fit, cozy and safe. The feeling of cold gradually subsides. Your eyes close and the sounds become distant. Memories of the past slowly fade away. Your body relaxes. There is no need for it here. Nothing will bother you ever again.
You just go eel mode and you cozy up.
You stay inside for a long time, then a sharp pain. There are loud noises of people moving around, and some hot liquid is poured down your throat. Disturbed, you open your eyes and see yourself back in your cabin, covered in blankets. Sean is looking worried at you.
What were you thinking? A couple more minutes and you'd be frozen solid? Thank God we reached you in time.
Holy shit. Hi, W-chan. Hello there. I'm doing good. How are you? We're enjoying this story game. It's creepy. Oops. I didn't mean to zoom in. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that's it. I failed to rescue the other people, I think. I think we're going that way. Yeah.
It sucks that failures take your stats.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I almost wish there was like an HP stat that it would just like take
By the
away from
stars,
your
this
HP
wind's a
or,
bloody
like-
nuisance. Didn't expect this much of it when I signed up
Not
for
sure
a
there were
spacefaring
other
crew.
people. True, it was just the curse.
Gives me the shivers just thinking about what your old man's crew had to endure in this muck.
Oh, saving. What's that down there? Hmm. Okay. My god, this wind! Okay. Thanks, game. Okay, okay, okay. It's a windy wind, that's windy. The windy wind is windy. Holy fuck! Oh shit! Crumbled that one to dust. What is happening? Let's stop here. Wait, is this another obelisk? God damn it. It is. Once more you see the obelisk, this time you feel that communicating with it will be easier. You've already met. The core in its center glimmers gently in the surrounding snow. Can you attempt to pull it out? Attempt to pull out the alien solar core. Yeah!
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah.
You might want to load up on some. Yeah.
Nice! It takes formidable strength and precision, but you manage. Together with the crew, you detach it from its nest. The core pulsates with power, but is stable enough to be transported to the ship. This core is valuable and can be quickly sold at the Academy, but someone else may be interested in acquiring it. The strong lady! Alien core. A refined, Veil-powered solar core of alien origin. Its design defies all known engineering. Wowee. Wowie zowie. Okay.
Captain, I've got to say, this maze of rocks and ice ain't exactly my idea of a holiday. What was your father's expedition hoping to find out here anyway?
I don't know.
Could have dug up old ruins somewhere. Warmer.
Dude, this thing
Like
is
that
pushing
little
so
tight Leonardo was
hard.
looking for was worth it. Otherwise, all that frostbite would be for nothing.
Nice, nice, nice.
I will say I didn't expect this game to lean into its cosmic horror so hard.
Yeah.
I'm really glad it did.
Yeah.
I was almost worried this was gonna be like, I don't know, almost
Look at
too...
out there. That's so creepy.
I thought it was just gonna be like too basic adventure writing kind of vibe instead of really awesome.
All right, I bought more shielding.
You hate your laser.
Yeah. Should I head out to the left here? That seems weird, because, like, there's no little incentivizing little things, you know? But it kind of is the only way, unless I just back out. But see, if you look out there, there's really nothing. I mean, just those pillars that are creepy, and I knocked over one once. Beep, 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 beep. Turn this way. Oh, fuck. That was so bad. One of your story navigation, but it feels like you're left in your own sandbox. Yeah! I could skip a bunch of stuff, but other than that. It adds a lot of game to this game. Does that make sense? Instead of pure story, I literally am allowed to play video game instead of pure story. And that's nice. That's nice. Because it's definitely just story. Here's story. You want to choose something? Here's story. But like the fact that they added so much game to it is sometimes certain story games lack that, you know? You might get to the end of it and you're just like, wait, why couldn't this just have been, I don't know, in a book? Like, you realize it at the very end, you're like, wait, I didn't really play anything, did I? Which is fine, I don't know, but sometimes you question. A research outpost. You pass by what seems to be the remains of a research outpost. The cave's roof has collapsed, burying the buildings underneath. I'm better at digging, so let's just dig. Nice. Yeah. You take a shovel and order the crew to help. Soon enough, the entrance to one of the buildings is free. It seems to be some sort of storage. It is packed with research equipment, but the shelves are surprisingly empty when it comes to supplies. The expedition was in dire condition. By the time they left, nothing was left in stock. Got some tools though, well-worn instruments for careful study, still marked with notes in an unknown script. Unknown script? Weird. Okay. Was this the thing that we were just at? 'Cause that's kind of cool. So we are supposed to go out in the wind over there. Okay. Very linear, yeah. Oops, and ways to feel lost, but the event nodes can't really be sidestepped. Yeah, the important ones can't be skipped. Yeah. Yeah, whenever a visual novel has like a lot of extra bits to it and plenty of mini games, I love that. It's such a nice break from pure reading or even just pure listening to voice acting. Yep. Love it.
Even Minds Beneath Us. Even,
yes,
like, quite
yeah.
That's like an example of like it had a bunch of random shit to do. Yeah.
I would have wanted maybe a little bit more gameplay. I admit, a little bit more. Like the quick time events and stuff were really fun, and I kind of wish there was a little bit more of that. Because they were fun, but they were very sparing. Like we seldom had them. Should we go this way? Oh. Oh, weird. This is looking dangerous now. What is this? Am I even supposed to be here? What are these little asteroids? The music's getting a bit intense. What have I stumbled upon? I don't even think I can get around here. Oh. I'm supposed to go in there. Yeah, this was not supposed to be... okay. So I can't go up or down, and I'm just gonna hope that I can pass back through here. Good enough, good enough. Alright, I was supposed to see this when I turned through here. These things are creepy. I toppled one over accidentally. The structure is weird too. Weird lollipop thingies. Yeah. Or is this the exit?
Would you look at that? That's the biggest looking glass I've ever seen. Bet I can spot my house from here, eh?
Oh.
It's called a telescope.
Damn. Okay. Where should we stop? Damn. Frick. Get him, Enya. Hi, bunny. Welcome in. I'm just collecting loot. We were in combat, though. We were. I can't charge it up. Oh my god, please. Nice. Okay. How are you, bunny? I hope you're doing well. Playing some wilds. Wilking it up, yeah. Ooh, let's inspect the alien core. It's really expensive, but I think it would be worth it. Whoa, I can use it to give myself 50 resolve. Wow.
Okay, or you can give it to Strong Lady.
Yeah, but like, what if I use it a little bit? Is that really that bad?
I am a bit worried that, like, she's gonna, like, no, like, she needs, like, a fully charged one or some shit.
Hmm.
That would've been nice.
Okay. The straw trinket gives us some knowledge. And the research tool also gives us knowledge. That makes sense. Alright. I'm willing to keep those. Got 100 coins extra. As well. There's also a building over there, let's not forget. Okay. Ooh, hiccup. The telescope. You enter the station, submerging into its dark corridors. Empty storage, now vacant laboratories. Eventually you reach the observatory. Deprived of purpose, the telescope stands solemnly in the middle of the room. I'm gonna search around. Nice. Multiple scrolls are stacked together describing how, instead of simply receiving the information from beyond the veil, no one can pass through it. Judging by the notes on your father's handwriting, he believed there is such a place here, inside Boreas, which the crossing can be attempted. Furthermore, a peculiar pendant seemed to have been in your father's possession. An eye pendant. A cold glass eye set in silver always seems to face what you've missed. Oh, weird. Like for perception, probably. You approach the telescope and gaze through the eyepiece. It's hard to figure out many details. The telescope is focused on an immense nebula, struggling to pierce through its clouds. The telescope's surface is inscribed with a set of arcane runes, perhaps used to enchant and improve its capabilities, but some of them seem to have faded away. Restore the patterns? I'll use intuition. It's my best chance. Oh, barely. Good night, Tilo. I hope you sleep well. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. Thanks for being here. You set your hand free as it makes the new carvings on the telescope. It takes some time, but eventually, as the last one is restored, the image in the telescope becomes clear. It shows a ginormous structure floating inside the nebula. You're not sure what it may mean. Oh, that's it. Damn. So I can go research the extra thingy that we just got. And then go to the building over there. Inspect. Yep, perception. Alright. Let's go this way now. Nothing else over that way, I hope. Okay. Door machinery. A complex machinery rests in front of you. There's a set of levers, counterweights, and several pipes, all connected to the giant door in the ground and several solar crystals scattered around the area. Well, let's examine it. Let's use... Oof, let's use both of these. I really want to succeed this. And then... yeah, I'm gonna use both. Oh, nice, okay. Yeah. Didn't need to use the straw, but that's okay. You examine the machinery. Apparently it was used to manipulate the energy stored in the research station to open the giant door. It seems like the expedition used the remaining energy to activate the solar crystals, which in turn operated the door. Perhaps your ship's solar cannon can achieve the same result.
Oi, Cap. You see those solar crystals scattered about?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
I'd wager me last pint of ale. Give 'em a poke with the solar cannon. And something's bound to happen.
Okay. Nice. Oh, hi there. Hopefully it's not on a timer, that would suck.
Seek fluid intake.
Ah! Thank you for the care package, Diggity. Let's not try here. Go over here. Oh!
Why'd they make the sound so scary?
Hello? Oh, shit!
Shields and your shields! Ah! The aliens.
It's the aliens! Did the other one go down? I did get him in the
Aliens ain't
engines.
Shit.
Nice! Yeah, I did get him in the back of the
No
engine
wonder they
there.
went extinct or something.
No wonder. Wait, time to hydrate. Sip your water.
A sip. Madge.
Also, you know what? It has been 6 hours. I think I'm gonna take my break. There's an ad that's about to play in 20 seconds anyways, so you either sit through ads and miss it, or or just take a break. I'll be right back, you guys. I think I'm gonna continue this after our break. I might just play this the rest of the night, unless we beat it. I don't know how we would. I don't know. Let's try. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me zoom back out. I'll be right back. Wow. I'm ready. Go for it. Oh my god! Why would you do this? Oh. Chucky! Chucky! That Chucky scared the crap out of me. Oh my god! Don't press space.
I mean,
Yet. 1 sec. Wait! Oh. Please! No!
I'm pretty sure it's okay.
Oh, hi. Oh no! Oh no! I think we're losing it. um. Yeah, we really are losing it.
You.
How the fuck?
There's no way somebody timed that.
How the fuck did you time that, Phoebe?
That is insane.
What the fuck? Sir! Sir! He has work in the morning, he needs his eat. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Sir! Yeah! I didn't throw that very far. Oh my god! That was terrifying! Okay.
Oh, my big bum.
Closed due to smacky bum bum! Oh no!
Hop in.
Yeah, if you want Labby, join us. It's 8 players now,
Breaking
non-issue.
news.
You're all
Police
invited.
are currently investigating reports of a missing heart, believed to have been
My
stolen.
friends, I mean.
Police have identified a suspect and urge the public to be on the lookout for a silly fairy.
Wait, that's me! I am the silly fairy. Oh my god. Oh, did you see me fly? I went into the portal and I flew from the right to the left. Disable the trap somehow. Oh Jesus fuck! What the fuck is that?
Is that a gun?
Yes, there's a fucking hand holding a shotgun.
Oh my.
Oh my god!
And the clock is
It's pointing a
ticking.
shotgun at me. Is it gonna shoot? Better not touch it. What the fuck? What the
Oh god,
fuck?
it can reach you.
Oh, I don't like that. What the fuck?
The clock is ticking and
That
it's
is
stressing
way
me the
too
fuck
weird.
out.
The regular.
The cheese tax, the cheese tax. The cheese comes out. You gotta pay the tax. Oops. I forgore. Potion? Potion? Please?
Jelly bean.
Yo, dog. Simone mentioned the great spider, so here I am. Now, who the fuck bothered me because I'ma kick him in the nuts? I'm busy, eating what's left of David. He tried using his goblin mojo on some orc ladies, and I don't think I need to tell you how that went. Ha!
Ah.
Ah.
Ah. Thank you for the pool as well. What did you do? You guys just set Asahi on fire on the toilet. No! How embarrassing! No! Asahi, get up! Get up! Asahi! Asahi! Oh, who's doing that? Oh, Poison! Poison's on it! Poison's on it! Oh my god, poor Asahi! No! And Bear just pissed himself! Holy shit. Okay, is everyone okay? Okay, Asahi's fine. Asahi's fine. And the toilet fire is out. Bear just pissed
That's why he's
himself
fine,
while
he
this
just
was happening.
sprinted into the sunset.
While that was happening, Bear pissed himself. Can you mop this up, Bear? And then repair this. Thanks. Now everyone who was doing chores.
Kill 2 of them, yoink the baby and run.
What the fuck? Oh! I have an offering. I have an offering. I have an offering. It's an offering. No! No! Please, I have an offering. Oh my god! 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 Don't.
You're alright. You're alright. You're still alive. Yes, yes, yes. You're alive.
I still don't know about the monsters. What monster was that?何monster だこれ。
Turn around.
なんで
Why not? You need HP. See? There.
Oh, it's a
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I don't know. Somehow I can use the reset.
Get the fuck out. I'll fire you. I don't have the power to do that, but I'll fire you. I think we're done because they stopped smoking. It's not my job to like, you know, make the babies not cry or anything, but like, yeah. Right. Checking. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Why are you scolding that pregnant lady? What the fuck? I gotta get back in there. Floor 2 again. What is she? The pregnant lady's just crying in her bed. And this doctor's like, you, waggling a finger at her.
Hey.
Stop.
Hey.
Hey. Knock it off. Weird.
Get in the truck! Where's Pug? Where's Pug? Where's Pug? It's gonna kill Enya! Enya, get in the Pug! Pug, get in! Get in there! Oh, I killed her! Whoa! That's what happened to me! Get down! Get down! Oh my!
Herman? You mean Herman Merman of Herman Merman and the Suburban German fame? Herman Merman Servin Jurgen? Yeah, that one. That Herman. I am coughing, aren't I?
Better not be getting attacked by rabbits up there, Enya.
Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that.
What happened? Hello?
Nothing.
Why are you being so ominous?
Nothing. Welcome in! Hey! Yeah, I'm gonna throw this back at you. Where are you? Yeah! Oh, he got it! What? He got it! Did you throw it back? Did you throw it back, though? That's the question. Did you throw it back? I don't see it anywhere. Why did they? Why are? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right. Let's. I'm gonna crash into him. I'm doing it. Screw you! Is he dead? I killed him! That's what you get! Fuck, I pressed a button when I panicked. Oh. I don't even know what to do right now. Right. Okay. Yeah. I hate this. This is like, awesome. Hate it. Oh, I hate it.
This just in. I just stepped on a Lego and it hurts really bad. Ah! Someone get me an ice pack.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, of course.
Have you tried me?
Oh my god, I literally tried this, I swear. I
Breaking
swear I
news.
tried that.
Sources close to the situation report the presence of a honey-obsessed teddy bear in possession of a flesh pit. Its origin is currently unknown, but we will keep you updated as details emerge.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh God, no, please. Put down the axe, no.
Oh.
Oh no, please don't hit me with that axe. That's what he sounded like.
What did we name? White people masturbation, yeah.
Cooking, Enya. No.
Breaking news. Oh God, this shit beating out of me. When the drug deal with fun, me. Gah! That's a little better. I fixed my dislocated jaw. Anyway, I stole some wide peep. Oh, masturbation 7777669. 412 no gang shit, no more Fortnite $19 Fortnite card to manage the pain. Ow!
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 Ow! He's just managing the pain. He's managing the pain.
For him. You do what you gotta do.
Yeah, exactly.
Enough batteries, I think we do.
Whoa!
Misinformation. Fuck you, amulet. Oh.
What? Why? Ah!
What the fuck?
She just makes groaning noises and then shushes us. Punching them 3 times and then they fall down and drop their weapon anyway. Like, it's just faster. What is he? Oh my.
I can't believe the sound she's making.
He's training.
Oh, bother. How I miss my dear friend Piglet. But I must say, that was the best honey ham sandwich I have ever tasted.
Oh, poor Piglet. Oh yeah, 100%. That was a loading screen. Look at that.
Nice.
Oh, don't look at that.
What?
Right here.
Sure,
Can you
actually,
get
yeah.
this up here?
And hi, Ulysses. Welcome in. Hello there. Finished a cute slice of life anime and almost made you cry. Aw.
Aw.
I didn't know he was near.
Look how long the tentacles are.
Can't even see him.
No.
I'm staying put, because if we move, he'll trigger again. I don't know which direction he's going, but I hope everyone's hydrating. And the rat came back. Wow, Anglewolf during a... Terrified right now. Hi, I'm here. I'm here to fight with my new weapons that I don't know how to play. He's on his way. Ouch. Oh no. Whoa, that's crazy, guys. Look what they're ordering. What? Oh man, that's so funny. You know, I don't necessarily agree, but wow, man. That's crazy. I don't really agree though, but like, I don't know, that's what they're asking for. I guess I better serve them. The chat is stinky. That's what it says. It said it in the game. It said, I didn't say chat is stinky. It says chat is stinky. I don't know what to tell you. What was what?
You heard like a creak?
No.
Oh, I thought I heard a creak.
I heard the. Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god! You scared me!
Fuckers. That actually got me!
I climbed up his asshole and scanned him. I was so brave. Playing RE5 all the handguns in the same ammo. Dirty Harry over
Bushies. Translation. Any human caught with pollen or honey shall be stung. 1,000 stings, bussies, bees, bussies, the zombie ees and zombie wasps have taken over most of the country. Bussies, bees, this is the end, bussies.
Bussy is taking over the country. You heard him.
Room.
Jelly bean.
Fucking baby mode ghosts with their tiny little fucking baby legs can't even haunt a goddamn house without doing a shit job of it. Oh, I'm spooky. Oh, whoa. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, you little piss ants. Fucking losers all yeah. Fuck ghosts. Ha.
Oh my god! JB going off! JB! Woo!
Oh god!
Wait, we have to all go at once! Hold on, reset. We have to decide when we bounce, we're actually gonna go forward, not just enjoy the bouncing! Okay, let's go. Ready?
Again!
Oh wait, I didn't make it! Where are we?
Oh, well.
Well. Can't even see. What was that? What was that? Was that Diggity? Who was that? Oh my god, hi. I was wondering who was outside the bushes. I feel like I've just been camping in that bush with the last. What up, Dewey? It's just the wind. Oh my god, run! Run, Dewey!
Claire, it's behind you.
Don't stop!
Thanks, Claire.
Hurry!
Keep going!
What are you—
Press these beans.
What? Oh my god! Oh my god!
There's mysteries
It's
ahead of
getting
you.
louder! Jesus Christ! I couldn't hear!
Ahead of you, right there.
I couldn't hear! No, 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 no! I don't have any grapes! No! No! No!
have to stop your joke.
Thank you so much for the follow, Finity Havoc. It's very nice to meet you. Welcome in. I just pressed the button and I was like, oh, a follow. I'm back. Welcome back to you guys as well. Oh man, I want to play more Repo. Welcome back, Diggity.
Oh, sorry. Oh god.
What?
Just hacking up a lot.
It's mostly cut out. Oh, don't choke. Alright, we last left off where I solar powered the gate in the ground and it opened up and aliens came out. I shot them down and here we are. And if this is your first time watching this game, that sounded like a lot, I'm sure. We're basically space pirates and our father's missing. And yeah, the absolutely kills me every time. I love that clip, is so good. The TTS is insane. It says, as we dipped into the gate, this message popped up. It says, "The gate stands open. You've fought your way past the alien guardians. Now all that remains is to step through." Okay, stepping through, through the depths. A raging storm, dwindling supplies, Leonardo's relentless pursuit. Whatever the cause, the expedition was driven deeper into the planet's heart. Now it's your turn. You must descend through a labyrinth of dark tunnels and hollowed stones. Somewhere below lies the ritual site Leonardo could not let go. That's our father. Oh, we're in here now. Okay, looks like there's places to go all the way
Even
back.
better now. Captain, with all due respect.
Yes.
Are you sure our ship's the best vessel for cave dwelling?
Yes, absolutely. Our ship is the greatest ship ever. Nervous. Okay, first encounter. It's a secret one. Oh yeah, they did say it was a labyrinth. It's literally laid out like a maze, perfectly. Alien basins. As you cruise through the cave network, you enter a larger opening. Multiple remains of alien architecture populate the area. You wonder what the place can be. Oh, I'm just here. Huh? Oh, God. Well... Okay. Ah, frick, I kept missing. Did I get him? Not yet. I'm not going high enough. There we go. Nice. I think there's another one behind the pillar, funny enough. Oh, no, I guess not. Okay, okay. Like more chores for me? Yeah, take care, Setsuko. Good luck with your chores. As you explore the cave network, something catches your eye. Massive stone basins are interwoven with roots and erected on the cave floor. The natural moist condenses in the roots and drips into the basins, producing intoxicating fumes. Take a bath? Taking a bath in an alien basin definitely sounds like a wise decision. What the fuck? Can I examine it first? I'm examining it first. This is wild.
Into the stinky fluid, Enya. Come on. Get in there.
Upon a closer look, you realize these basins are not mere decorations. Moisture condenses on the roots, extending into the basins, mixing with the existing liquid to form a complex sulfate solution. That process, though unique, triggers a sense of familiarity, reminding you of how one would grow salt crystals. Okay. What shall you do next? I'm not taking a bath! I'm not taking a bath!
Bath salts!
I'm gonna collect samples. Fill a vial with the basin's liquid. You collect the liquid into a vial and continue on your journey. A murky substance that stings the throat but steadies the hands.
You gotta be so stinky after this journey, you need a bath.
Salty water, bath time. Oh my goodness. I'm not doing that.
It's literally bath time.
I shan't. Another encounter.
I really
yeah,
like it.
I'm liking this. Hatchery! I don't like the sound of that! As the tunnels merge into the cave opening, you see more alien remnants. Rows of shelves cover the walls, each hosting numerous round objects, like giant stone eggs. They stand encrusted into the environment. Long live the egg. Let's retrieve one. Or smash one of the eggs and see what's inside? Yeah, let's smash one instead. Smash, smash. Ah, let's drink a brew. Nice. Didn't matter anyway. You strike one of the eggs. It cracks easily with a satisfying crack. Green ooze starts to pour from inside. The sight is unnatural but oddly enjoyable. You see more eggs, all lined up for you to smash. Crack another! Take a crowbar and smash another egg!
You watched Alien, right?
Another egg is split in half by your mighty blow, the ooze splattering around. Yeah, I have. The satisfaction is beyond comprehension. Quick, another one! You must break another one!
You have to.
The left one looks particularly juicy, but the right one looks at me funny. I'm smashing the right one.
We got beef.
You keep smashing, wailing on the eggs. The act of destruction, the splatters of ooze, the cracking. It's all you ever want to do. It's all you ever want to be. Finally noticing your state of mind, Sean drags you away. He screams something into your ear, but you can only hear a satisfying cracking. Oh my god.
You lost it quick.
I lost it.
You ever just get really into egg crushing?
Hey, a lighthouse! Creepy. Long live the egg.
Long live the egg.
You enter the lighthouse, a safe haven for starfaring captains that allow rest and respite. Although this one seems to have been abandoned, you wonder what would happen if you took a rest here. Let's rest. Surprise visitor, oh goody. You go to the dorm and close your eyes but struggle to fall asleep. After some time, a distinct noise starts to be heard from outside, a loud shrieking sound. As you leave the room to investigate, you are startled to find an unexpected guest standing next to one of the windows. Oh my god, hi, what up? You want to read this, Diggity? Or you two peepo popcorn pilled? Diggity?
Oh, it's our guy! Oh, sorry, I was muted. I was muted. I was muted, and I was watching the wrong stream. I was watching on a delay for some reason. Don't worry about it. Okay. What magnificent creatures they were.
He points towards one of the windows. Outside, the place has changed. Glorious temples can be seen around the lighthouse, and giant silhouettes fly between them. What is it you're looking at? Yeah, Zal.
Glimpses of the past, how it used to be in the days foregone. And look, the old ones themselves. What a sight to behold.
A large silhouette can be seen steadily approaching the lighthouse. The old ones?
Creatures of tremendous willpower, but they're all gone now. They went to a better place where they could exist in peace, undisturbed by this world. Which, by the way, was the reason your father came here. Leonardo was looking for a way through, and here the veil is particularly thin. Almost as thin as inside the nebula you might have witnessed. But there is no need for concern. It shall not affect you while you stay inside the lighthouse. Speaking of lighthouses, there's something I've wanted to ask of you, my dear friend. It is of a delicate matter. You see, last time with the Keepers, we didn't part on the best of terms. That's one reason why I can't be here unless she is away. Ooh.
What happened between you two?
Misunderstanding, nothing more. I was worried and asked her to abandon the lighthouse and leave with me, but she took it as a personal offense. My request is not a complicated one, Captain. All I want you to do is give her a gift on my behalf the next time you see her.
He puts his hand into his pocket and reveals a small jewelry box of peculiar design. An ornate box from the man in yellow, to be delivered to the lighthouse keeper. She says hi, by the way.
She'll be expecting the gift, most likely. It's hard to surprise somebody who can read into the future. But I better try rather than not. And now, it is time for you to wake up.
He claps his hand with a loud sound, making you blink, and as your eyes open, you see the ceiling of the guest room dorm. And a nicely packed bag of supplies. Seems like the man in yellow upholds the tradition. Nice. Alright. He says I'm safe in the lighthouse. What about now? but like
safe.
now what?
Not safe, it's
not safe
fucking
anymore.
over.
Not
You're
safe.
going crazy. You're going crazy. I feel the crazy. It's leaking in.
Oh shit, there was another event up there. Should we go to it?
Yeah.
I think I'm willing.
The events have all been cool and weird and scary, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
Man in the yellow hat. No, it's that. It's the man in, you know, like King in Yellow. That reference, I guess.
No, he's just the guy in yellow.
Right. Oh, I'm all the way at the start. It's okay. It's okay.
He's clearly not a king. Like, I don't know.
I want to grab this little thing. Imagine it's just like ambush alien and like I get like an artifact that I don't care about.
We like artifacts though.
Sure, they're cool. But like what if it's
lore?
I don't know, I'm just gonna
too,
sell
like,
it
I
off
don't know.
immediately.
Yeah, but like lore.
Lore.
We like lore.
Wrong turn, find the remnants of those who try- Oh no, I just got an achievement, crushed boat. You steer your ship into a narrow passage, but arrive at a dead end. Someone else had the misfortune to choose that path as well. A small crashed boat is lying ashore with substantial damage. It is unlikely that anyone could have survived the incident. Well, let's salvage it, I guess. Nice. With formidable skill, you salvage the boat, gaining valuable materials. You even find some leftover supplies by its former owners. You do wonder, though, why those supplies were left behind. 200 gold and 20 Okay, that was worth the trip.
200?
Wow. That was well worth the gold. I get like 2 gold when I kill something. 2. And we got enough supplies to cover this trip and back, I think. Okay, maybe not, but whatever. We're not low, to say the least. Hey, we navigated the labyrinth. There might be a second part to this labyrinth, though. The last place worked like that, where we had, like, maybe combat, and then we went well, maybe a story, and then we were back on this screen kind of vibe. The Torn of Gold was big, yeah. Replenish what you paid, oh, I see. We can rest again, maybe. Oh, I can't, okay. Alrighty. And exit. See the twist that you won't finish up before the end? Oh god. Yeah. Onwards! The underground temple. Days of crawling through the twisted veins of Boreas have led you here. An ancient complex. Crumbling temples, forgotten ritual sites, buried deep beneath the ice and stone. This is where your father's expedition met its end, but perhaps it's not too late to save him. Oh shit. Okay. I'm scared.
This must be it. The ritual site Leonardo was chasing. We'd best head in, but be cautious. Something tells me we're not exactly welcome.
Okay. Caution, caution. Oh, we can stop here. Really? Look at that. Maybe. Let's try stopping here. Emergency beacon. Oh, this is the emergency beacon! So they did set it off! We can amplify it, though. Suspended by several balloons, an emergency beacon hovers over the cave floor, its light piercing the darkness. It emits a series of short and long flashes, struggling to send a message through the icy cave crust above. I can either just give up on it and salvage it, or amplify it and boost the signal. I am so low on academics, but I kind of just want to give it a try. I want to give it a try. I'll use the rest of the research tools and even the straw trinket. Oh, nice, nice. You realign the mirrors and flip several switches. The signal is now stable and powerful enough to reach the orbit. It may soon be noticed. Nice! Okay, that's very good. That's very good. Hell yeah. Let's head in, though. This is so cool. God, this is really cool. What an interactive story. If this is the direction interactive stories go in, I would be so stoked. Like this 3D real-time battle system. Yet plenty of story, many choices matter, a lot of reading coziness. Like, this is great. This is definitely the direction I want interactive stories to go. I can break the wall over here or go through that way. Weird. The patterns on the wall? Yeah! They say they don't know, they say it's like ancient tech. They don't know anything about it, really. I don't know what was back there. Kind of creepy. Oh, what is that? More of the goopy. Goopy goop. Oh, it's everywhere. Okay. Oh, it's the obelisk again! What up? What up, homie? Oh, I hate this. I'm having a fun time listening while on a rampage of demon slaying? Hell yeah! Ooh, look at the art. As you pass through a shadowed cave, you come upon an uncanny sight. A dried-out corpse lies within a circle and drawn in blood on the cave floor. The air is still, heavy with the scent of iron. Let's inspect the body.
Right.
Why is my perception so freaking low?
I think you failed a couple tests.
Eh.
One thing that's actually kind of cool is do you think the precursors are in the obelisk? Because it said they went to a better world,
What's the precursors mean?
Like the guys the man in yellow was talking about, the old aliens.
Oh, like
The old
in the
aliens.
obelisks?
Yeah, they went to a higher plane, I guess. But
I pulled one core out of one obelisk.
Yeah, and then now you're using their
See, my
souls
perception
to...
is so high, and yet I only had like a 38 or whatever. You approach the body, but a sudden wave of nausea hits you. Shadows twist at the edge of your vision. You step back, heart pounding, unable to focus. Something about the corpse feels wrong. Before you leave, you notice one more thing. The corpse seems to be clutching a book, bound in old leather, titled Cornelius Ravenscroft. Oh, it's her brother! Or at least they have his book. Okay. Rituals of the Damned. The book feels important. You may either return it to Vetica at the Academy or keep it to yourself. Aww. Thank you so much for the follow, Seraphine Feinstein. It's very nice to meet you. Welcome in. Harder checks give you a starting penalty. Oh. Cornelius's tomb is plus 50 knowledge. Wow. A heavy volume bound in dark skin. Its pages shift slightly when left alone. Creepy. We didn't even, like, interact with the actual obelisk. Didn't say what up, homie, or nothing. Oh, can I not get through here? Because I can't raise my ship at all. Ooh. 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 Okay, barely. Please? I don't know if I'm supposed to. But I did it. I took some damage, oh well. I just didn't want to go the long way around. I came from over there, that green light. I know there's a hole right next to me. Oh, there's alien. I see an alien. 2 of them. Oh shit. Okay. Just kind of wanted to see what was around this corner. Alrighty. Do you see that turn? You see that turn? I'm getting good at this. I'm nervous. I see aliens. Ooh. At least it's just like ships, like robotic ships even. I guess they're not really aliens. Saving! Okay, so this is where we'll start if we die. Ooh. Oh, creepy. Are those blasty things on the walls? Frick. Should I even try?
Huh. Looks like we've overstayed our welcome.
Okay, that didn't do anything.
Enemy inbound, Captain. Let's see what they got.
Holy! This was a bad idea. I think I can charge these crystals on the wall too to open them up, but I can focus on that after the battle. Frick, I'm not even hitting any of those. I have no HP left. I have none! Okay, I do have to get behind these guys, weirdly enough. At least they show their butts a little bit. Oh, frick! Eee! Nope, nope. Okay. Nice, nice. Oh, I have like 1 HP. Wait, is there more? Why do I hear more? Oh, I don't know why the combat music started again. We did it, we did it, we did it. Nice! There we go. Deeper in to the center of Boreas. Yeah, foreboding. Ooh, saving point, nice.
Captain.
Yes.
You feel that?
Feel what?
The air's thick, heavy. We're getting close.
Are we? What is this? Should I shoot it? I don't know. I don't know. I can shoot this thing around the corner. Oh, you're so close. There we go. Whoa! Holy heck, look at that. It's a portal. I don't like all this fleshy goop though. Oh. It's not pulsating, is it? No, so far we haven't seen anything gross like that. What the hell? Okay, okay. Reality tear? At last you see it. The tear between the worlds has formed within this ancient temple where the veil is so thin. It's hard to see through it. Myriads of colors, twisting and bending, creating a spiraling vortex. This must be the tear your father tried to use to cross through, but attempting to do so yourself would be suicidal. I can shout or stick my hand in the tear? If you turn around the pee and goop, then it's good. Don't worry about it. Nice. Hi, Jano. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Get closer to the tear and shout inside or stick your hand into the tear. I don't know at this point.
Hook hand.
Let's
hook
shout.
Hand. You can get a cool hook hand.
Hook hand. You're right. Hook hand is selling me. Let's get a hook hand. You stick your hand inside, but there is a surprising lack of reaction. After a moment, you suddenly feel something pulling from the other side. You hurry to pull your hand out, and as you do, with it, a silhouette of a man emerges from the tear and steps down onto the dock. The figure's features are blurry. The whole body is twitching and slightly translucent. But as time passes, it becomes more solid, stable enough for you to recognize the features. Leonardo Salvatore. That's our father! The figure's eyes are focused on you. A flash of happiness glimpses in them, but is quickly replaced by a concerned look. Do you have a voice for this, Diggity?
Shouldn't be here, child. This is no place for you.
Confidence. I came here to rescue you.
And who told you I needed rescuing? You've no idea how thin the veil is here. Every breath you take, every thought, it tugs at you, warps you.
Hi, Rachella, hello! There's a pause, and then the tension eases. His voice softens.
Still, I suppose I was in trouble, so yes, I'm glad you came.
I'm gonna tell our father about the man in yellow.
Ah, Zalther! Chaotic creature of obscure intentions. You shouldn't have trusted him. I made that mistake myself.
His gaze shifts to the tear.
I came to this rock chasing a theory. I thought I'd calculated it, charted a precise intersection of will and breach. When I stepped through the tear, I drowned.
What do you mean, drowned? What's on the other side?
It's difficult to explain. I doubt I truly understand it. Even when I crossed through, I was overwhelmed. Directions lost meaning. Every path became possible. I couldn't find the way back, only down. I fell between layers of reality, not like falling through air, more like sinking through meaning, and I never reached the bottom. I don't know how long I was gone. Time, what does that mean when you're lost in concept? But then I felt you, a familiar presence, solid, yours. It let me claw my way back. But not fully. I'm still fractured. Parts of me are scattered down there.
Is he gonna be alright? What should you do next? Inquire.
There is a place, a great pyramid hidden within a nebula. It holds another tear between realities. A stronger, wider tear where, with enough luck, you may have a chance to help me restore my missing pieces. But first, we must find Cornelius, my former student.
Oh shit.
Before I crossed, I saw him preparing one of his rituals. Man is arrogant, but not foolish. He's alive.
He's not alive.
He will know how to reveal a path to the pyramid.
He's not alive.
Now we must get out.
Oh.
You've already dwelled here for long enough.
Thanks, okay.
Mom.
The veil is thin here. Almost as thin as within the nebula. And I am worried how it might have affected you.
Or you.
We will reach the surface and head back to the city. Wherever Cornelius went, he must have first made a stop there.
I mean, unless somebody stole his book and died with it. But we found a guy dead at a ritual. What the fuck? Did I just hit the rock behind me? Oh!
Oh no! You hit it too hard, Enya!
Let's
you
restart.
hit it too hard! the fabric of reality!
The fabric of reality! It's my desktop!
Captain, you feel that? The air's thick, heavy. We're getting close.
Hi, Seraphine! Hello, hello! Okay, so we have to... I'm gonna reach my hand in, I'm gonna just do the same thing. I'm gonna reach my hand in, we're gonna pull our father out. I won't read any of it. He said Cornelius was intelligent, might have convinced someone else to actually do the ritual because he knew it wasn't dangerous. Oh, true! That would be big brain. And this time I have full
Also
HP.
a little fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, no checks. True, true, true. I just put my hand in, that's it. Which wasn't even a check, you're right.
No hook hand.
Yeah, no hook hand this time. Okay. I think I was confident, and then I was man in yellow, and then I was asking him what he meant by drowned. And then we inquired. Alright.
Now we must get out. We've already dwelled here for long enough.
Yeah, I think I hit my booty right there on that rock.
Almost as thin as within the nebula. And I am worried how it might have affected you. We will reach the surface and head back to the city. Wherever Cornelius went, he must have first made a stop there.
Okay. I don't know, actually. Whatever. It's funny that the game decided to crash when it couldn't figure out how to reload my save, I guess. Alright. The reunion. You found him. Your father, lost between realms, now free at last. But the journey has left him shattered. His mind fractured, his soul incomplete. Restoration must come later. First, another pursuit. Cornelius, scholar, cultist, and rival. He holds the key to your father's soul and a plan of his own. Oh. Do I go back? I think so. This feels anti-video game. Going right to left in a video game. On a map? That's not right. Unless it's Metroidvania. A sudden stop. As you sail through between the asteroids, your path is suddenly blocked. Multiple ships stand in line, creating an impenetrable blockade. In the middle is a massive vessel under the Lord Inquisitor's banner. It signals you to shut down your engine and prepare for boarding. As you consider trying a daring escape, you see smaller vessels blocking any possible escape route. You can hear the voice of your father in your head.
Cautious, child. They will search the ship. That book you found, the one that belonged to Cornelius. No, the Lord Inquisitor will want it, and he rarely asks twice.
Okay. I'll try my best. I don't know. I get a reroll at least. Oh, critical! True, the distress signal, true! Without a moment's hesitation, you spring into action. Time is short, but you know the ship has at the back of your hand and all its hidden places. You stash the book in one such place. Nice! Hit the column, but you were nowhere near close. Oh! Cladded in heavy armor, they led you onto the Lord Inquisitor's ship into his chamber. You pass through a series of corridors into a richly decorated room. Various tapestries hang around the walls, and a large wooden table with gold incrustations is placed in the middle of the room. Behind it sits the Lord Inquisitor. Ooh, what a sniveling looking guy. You wanna read this, Diggity?
Oh, sorry, I was inhaling popcorn. Okay. Welcome aboard, Captain. Forgive the formality. I'll be with you shortly.
He nods towards one of the soldiers escorting you. The soldier hands over several notes as well as a book bound in leather. The book you tried to hide. Oh, fuck! What?
The fuck?
What do you mean?
You crit successed.
What was the point of using my item to... There was no point to that. Jesus. I'll remain silent. Lord Inquisitor's gray eyes briefly scheme through the notes.
What I see, your travels have already stirred no small amount of concern. It does not look good, Captain.
Wait for him to continue. He didn't tell me to speak. I don't know. He leans forward slightly.
Tell me this. Have you found Leonardo? Last I heard, he wandered far beyond the edge of reason, and he has paid the price for it. His soul is no longer whole.
I'm gonna lie. This feels like a dangerous man, but this is worth a lie. He studies you in silence, his eyes narrow. You feel as though he's reading past your words, weighing their consequences more than their truth. Look closer, what he may be thinking about? Fine, let's look closer.
Thinking about?
Nothing, I have no idea. You can sense the Lord Inquisitor weighing your every word, but his intentions remain unclear. What?
There was another member of Salvatore's expedition. Cornelius Ravencroft, the man who penned this charming volume.
He points towards the book on his table.
Which he shouldn't have, bullshit, but... I suspect you're already looking for him. As am I. He's dangerous, Captain, a man unburdened by restraint and deaf to the call of duty. Call of duty? His ambition exceeds his sense. That makes him unstable. I will have a mission for you, Captain, when you find Ravenscroft. And you will. I expect you to ensure that he does not succeed. In anything, preferably, he does not remain alive long enough to try. In return, I promise to provide you aid. Aid which you will need if you hope to see your father's soul restored.
Oh shit, he knows everything!
Now you are free to return to your ship. Safe travels, and do not disappoint me, Captain. Otherwise our next conversation will be less amicable.
He waves you away and diverts his attention to the book. Dude, he knew everything! Even though I got a crit success, he found the book. Even though I lied, casually lied about my father, low-key, he was like, no, I can piece your father's soul together. Like, wah.
You handled yourself well, child.
Okay.
I think
Lord Inquisitor's request may sound harsh, but I understand why he wants Cornelius dead.
It would be so funny if that dead body was just Cornelius.
And it's a shame, truly. Cornelius was a brilliant student. More dedicated, more passionate than anyone I had ever encountered.
Can we be sure this is your dad's soul?
His greatest strength has become his flaw. That book of his, I dread to imagine the cost of what he's written in it. And yet it's that very knowledge that makes him vital. We must find him. There's a place hidden deep within the nebula, invisible to ordinary minds. A monument left behind by the old ones. If there is a way to pass through the veil, to truly cross it, that place is our best chance. And Cornelius may know how to reveal a path towards it.
Oh, he's done! What were you saying?
Can you take another couple 3-second pauses between sentences, or? Sorry, that was funny. Also, can you be sure that this is him?
Who is it? Somebody who fucking works for the Inquisitor? Like, it doesn't seem like it.
No, I mean like something wants back from beyond the veil. Like,
oh,
can
like
you
an
trust
alien?
that this is your dad? Like, I don't know.
Back at the city, your journey begins you once more to its towering walls, and shadowed alleys. This time you see traces of Cornelius, clues to where he fled and what he plans next. At the academy, Vetica awaits. She deserves to know the truth about her brother. Huh? Oh, whatever. We'll see. Let's go to the ship. Let's explore. Waiting for him to inhale and exhale. Yeah. You step into the shipyard. It's quieter than before. Most workers seem to be elsewhere. You look around and see Marfa approaching you. Oh my. So, did you get the core? We're nearly done. Just waiting on the final piece. She looks at you impatiently, awaiting your response. I'm giving her the alien core. Your crew rolls in the solar core on a reinforced cart. Its alien casing hums faintly, casting strange reflections on the shipyard light. Marfa squints at it, then blinks. For a moment she's speechless, and then she lets out a sharp bark of laughter. That's not what I expected, but damn, that's even better. Small, stable, plenty of kick. She slaps the side of the cart and grins. Come on, follow me. She leads you to the boarded-up hangar. Inside, dozens of workers move with quiet urgency. Stacked beside the walls, rows of solar cannons, not unlike the ones mounted on your own ship. Near them, large folded sails of shining filament, likely designed to feed energy into the solar core. Impressive work. Every time we try to negotiate, EnyaFaerie sends enforcers, big men with clubs and paperwork, scaring people into compliance. She gestures towards the cannons, but now they'll think twice before crossing that threshold. With these beauties mounted around the shipyard, we can speak on more equal terms. Yeah, I agree. Of course it's risky. EnyaFaerie might bring fire before they bring a diplomat. But I'll take that risk, because I've had enough crawling. You helped us more than you know, Captain. Take this. She hands you her hammer, an enormous, well-worn tool. It takes both your hands just to lift it. I've got new toys now. Next time you stop by, maybe we'll be free folk, or maybe we'll be ashes. Either way, we'll be the ones to choose. Oh, heavy with purpose, scarred by labor, and never swung without cause. Wow. Yeah, let's upgrade our solar cannon now. And maybe our shielding once more. And maybe one more solar cannon. Okay, now we're all equal. Nice, nice, nice. The favorite stop. Okay, let's explore again. Missing barkeep. You approach the bar, but the barkeep is nowhere to be seen. In his place stands the young boy you saw last time you visited. Hey, Cap, what can I get ya? Where's the barkeep? I can handle it. Not my first night managing the place. Uncle Riggs is getting worse. Oh wait, this is that one guy. Uncle Riggs is getting worse, so he and Salt... Oh no, never mind. It's not Salt. It's not Salt. I don't know what he means by the young barkeep you saw last time. I only met with Salt. I don't know. Anyway, left a few days ago with this weird guy. Gave me the creeps. Where did they go? Some kind of scholar, I think. That's not what I chose. I chose where did they go? Whatever. At least I thought I did. Wore these long blue robes like one of those academy folks wear. But his face, something about it didn't sit right. He leans in a little, voice dropping. He said he knew a way to help Uncle Riggs, but they'd have to travel to some desert planet. You can hear your father's voice. There's only one planet like that in this sector. Frathon. We must follow them. I doubt Cornelius offered his help out of kindness. Oh, that was Cornelius! Ah. You make your way upstairs and enter a small, dimly lit room. The walls creak softly and the smell of old wood and worn linen fills the air. You lie down, letting the silence settle over you. Sleep grants you distance for a while. From the voices, the visions, the weight of what you've seen. Whatever waits beyond tomorrow, tonight you rest. Nice. I don't think we got any perks for it, but I did. Okay, let's explore. Hey, Vidica. You enter the academy and head straight to Vidica's office. Captain, you're right on time. We finally received an SOS signal from Boreas. Hey! The council can't keep stalling now. They'll be forced to act. Did you learn what happened to the expedition? Tell her what happened at the expedition. She closes her eyes for a second. Tragic, but expected. This line of work always costs more than it gives back. She exhales sharply, then narrows her eyes. And Cornelius? Did you find anything about my brother? I'll tell you the truth. Why would I lie to her? I don't know. A long pause. Honestly, that doesn't surprise me. He probably used one of those rituals from that damned book of his. I know he's my brother, Captain, but truth be told, no one would lose sleep if he hadn't made it back from that mission. What book? No, whatever, I don't know. Let's ask about the book. Yes, that wretched thing, his prized achievement. Every discovery, every twisted insight. He wrote it all down, revised it, improved it, like it was some damned manual to the abyss. He memorized most of it, but for finer points, he'd flip through the pages to perfect whatever ritual he was preparing. Hard to say what he'd do if he somehow did survive. He never spoke to me about his plans, not that I think of it. He barely spoke to me at all. Unless, of course, he needed something. But there's one thing certain, he doesn't have a ship. He'd need to hire one if he left the city again. She reaches into her desk drawer and hands you a small, well-crafted pipe and a tin casket of rich-smelling tobacco. In either case, thank you, Captain. This helps me focus. Might do the same for you. Betica's pipe. Ooh, more knowledge. Any artifacts to inspect? Got the alien core. Wait, wait. Where do I have the alien core? I thought I just gave it to the ship lady.
Infinite alien core glitch? This is big.
Oh shit, I don't have too much to learn. Could sell this one. Inspect Marfa's hammer. Gives us resolve, go figure. Sell the strong brew. Sell the straw trinket. Inspect the liquid. Resolve? Okay, let's inspect the jewelry box as well. Perception. Alright. Can I buy supplies anywhere? Oh, I think I can at the docks. Okay. I mean, I think I clicked everything. Let's explore again. You wander aimlessly through the port, observing the surroundings. Many ships can be seen docked at the pier, some loaded with goods destined for the Earth, and some loaded with equipment and scholars for another deep space research expedition. What's more, you can see a group of Imperial ships being inspected before departure and a familiar figure. Lucia! Captain, I was not expecting to meet you again so soon. Did you find out what you were looking for in the city? She likes us. I'll tell her the truth. I see. My inquiries regarding the attack on the St. Isidore Castle didn't go that well either. The Lord Inquisitor, in his wisdom, judged it would be better for me to occupy a more hands-on position, which honestly was the right call. Never much enjoyed sitting behind a desk anyways. So now I am the junior investigator. She points towards the vessel behind her. There has been a disturbance in the space sector. Merchants have been reporting on some strange howling they hear near the site of a former battle. I will be conducting the investigation. Wish her luck. She straightens up a bit. Thank you, Captain. Good luck to you too. Here, take this. She hands over a small trinket depicting the sun. Oh, we're so in! We're so in! Traveling the space can be dangerous. This little something will offer you at least some protection. The bell is rung on the vessel behind her. I will be going, Captain. See you next time. That's some big demotion. Warm to the touch, even in the coldest dark. Ah! Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna go investigate it. What is this? What this? No, it gives us resolve. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. It's from my girl. Okay, let's set sail. Oh yeah, I'll honestly, I'll just top off all of our supplies as much as I can. Inquisitor-led organization, so that might be a promotion? Yeah. Okay, I spent all my coins. We have 82 out of 99 supplies. We're so good. The chase continues. Cornelius has managed to get back to the city after performing one of his occult rituals. There, he has convinced Salt, the barkeep and former pirate, together with his brother Riggs, who we already know, but like technically our character doesn't know him, anyway, to travel to nearby desert planet, promising to be able to cure Riggs of his injuries. You must follow, find Cornelius, and convince him to share the path to the pyramid. Let's go.
That planet we're heading to, I believe I know why Cornelius went there.
Okay.
There's a site, one we studied long ago. Not unlike the ritual ground you saw, but different in function.
Seek fluid intake.
The tears usually act as two-way gates, but are also very scarce. However, certain environments allow for a one-sided communication. I suspect Cornelius sought something from beyond. Something that could help him pass through the nebula. But there's still one thing I don't understand. Why would he need the barkeep and his brother?
True. Are they just sacrifices? Little pawns? Huh. Thank you for the care package, Viridescence. Everybody please hydrate, sip your water, that's a threat. A restless night. You sit in your cabin. What do you mean, no? Sip your water. Do a wiggle. You sit in your cabin, reviewing a chart, when you notice it. The silence. No creaking wood, no footsteps above. Just stillness. Get up, something's not right. Wait, stay seated, maybe it will pass. I'm standing. Something's not right. You rise to your feet. The air is heavy, almost damp. The light from your oil lamp flickers, but there's no breeze. Something presses in, quiet and invisible. Try to remember if you've seen any articles describing a similar phenomena. Listen closely, try to hear anything. No, I don't care if we fail, it's okay. Oh, nice! Barely. A faint, muffled hum, like chanting below the ship. Not natural, but real. You move down the corridor. The oil lamps are lit, but cast no light. The door to the main deck is ajar. No crew, no sound, not even the stars through the windows. You reach the helm, something smeared on the floor, chalk or salt in a strange pattern. It looks like part of a ritual. Try to complete the pattern? Disrupt it? I'm gonna try to disrupt the pattern. Oh frick, I can't. How did I not disrupt it? I'm very confused. Please explain. You start erasing the pattern, but as you do, more lines appear on the deck's floor. Oh, that's why. Okay, it's magic. Eventually, they form a complete pattern. The air shivers, something reacts, then silence. Then, a breath behind you. A shape forms in the fog outside the window. Massive, watching.
Everything is okay!
Are you getting scared, chat? Are you getting scared? Hi, Before Dawn. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. You jolt upright in your bed, gasping. The ship groans softly and the familiar hum returns. Voices outside, crew shouting. You find a faint chalk mark on your cabin floor. A circle. A smudge. You don't remember drawing it. Ooh, it was a dream, but like a... Ooh, creepy. You completed the ritual when you tried to erase it, yeah? Let's go to the lighthouse. We have something to return. I used it just then, but I think I still failed? I don't remember now. You approach the lighthouse. Inside, the air is warm and smells faintly of oil and salt. You climb the narrow spiral stairs to the top. The lighthouse keeper is already there, quietly cleaning the massive lens, her movements methodical and precise. Ah, Captain. Looks like your journey is unfolding, just as it should. See, she gestures to a bucket by the wall. Would you mind lending a hand? Refuse! I'm not here to do your chores! That's okay, yeah, sure. I'll pick up a sponge and help her clean. Hi, Mike. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, Faebot's explaining the game to ya. You wanna take a peek? She gestures seashells by the seashore. Gestures is such a difficult word. Rofea, hi there! Rofea, do you agree the word gestures is so freaking weird to say out loud? Like, gestures. Gestures. God, it's the worst. How is Slice and Dice? Hello. How's it going? I hope you had a wonderful stream today. Hello, everybody. I'm trapped in this jar right now, but I want to welcome you guys in. For those who don't know me, my name is EnyaFaerie. I play a huge variety of games on my channel. Anything from cozy games all the way to spoopy, scary, and sometimes terrifying games. But this one's only like a little bit scary. Just a little bit scary. Only in like in a storytelling way. Yeah. Just a little bit creepy. Gestures. I gesture towards chat. I hate it. Never thought about it like that before, no. Hi, Max Davidson. Welcome in. Just chores. Just chores. Hello, Jenny boy. Welcome. Don't you dare. I'm gesturing. See, gesturing is way easier. Gesturing. That's way easier. But gestures? I don't know why. I don't know why the R-E-S at the end is especially. It's just everything comes apart by that point. Just yours. Just yours. Yeah, we're playing, well, I'll just read Faebot's message. We are playing Void Sails. It is described as sail through mysterious worlds, battle powerful foes, and make story-defining choices. Uncover dark secrets in a game where discovery could bring you closer to the truth or to madness. Jolster. Hi, Newser. Hello. My chest hair. Yeah. Just touring. The jester gestures at his chest hairs and not just yours. Anyway. Oh, hiccup. I hope Slice and Dice was a lot of fun. Is that a, like, dice roll-y game? It sounds familiar. I wonder if I've watched my friend play that. I can't remember now. Hope it was nice. My eyes went cross-eyed with that one, Diggity. You played a lot. Oh, I'm glad you are enjoying it then. It's a frequent you frequent the game. Dice-based roguelike. That's, yeah, see, I feel like I may have seen my friend play it. My god, Tipsy. I cannot believe that first emote. It looks unreal.
So powerful. I love it. It looks like the side eye of that whale. Like, you know that beluga whale giving a weird side eye?
Wow. Powerful.
That's not a person right there. That's a whale.
It looks like a Furby. Like, the nose, the eye, it really looks like a Furby. You see it?
I see it.
It's a Furby. Very specifically, the creases of his eyes shape and stuff. It's exactly like Furby's.
That's powerful.
It's so powerful. Enya struggles on tongue twisters. Minus 10 life. No!
No!
Yeah, this is like a dice rolling game. No, how did we describe it? It's an interactive novel with like choices matter and stuff like that. We choose your own adventure. Oh my gosh, there we go. Choose your own adventure. A lot of reading, a lot of story. However, there's also real-time 3D pirate ship combat. So I get to literally blast at other ships or things and yeah, and literally navigate. Sometimes I might crash into the floating rocks and yup. And we're space pirates. And right now we're on an adventure to find our father, although I did already. And then now we have to do something else, kinda. We have to find somebody else, basically. But yeah. Combat your own adventure, exactly. Right now we're speaking to a recurring character. It says, you take the sponge and step beside her. You begin polishing the lens with slow, deliberate strokes, mirroring the keeper's movements. As the glass clears and the light intensifies, you see him. Your father's ghost, gently circling the lens as if drawn to its glow. Damn. I trust you've passed my message along to the man in yellow. You should have met him again by now, down in that old lighthouse beneath the planet's crust. She pauses, a faint smile forming on her face. Let me guess. He had a gift for me. Just don't give her the gift. Lie to an oracle, yeah.
She can literally see the future.
Hi, Mad Random. Hello there. And also, by the way, Rofea, if you need to dip out and take care of your post-stream stuff, grab a snack, have a nap, that sort of thing, please do take care of yourself. Thank you so much for raiding in. And definitely go check out Rofea, you guys. She plays a variety of games and a lot of, we've got her playing Repo, all that good stuff. You said she's guessing, though? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. Story some kind of science fantasy mythos-inspired weirdness? Yeah! Okay, let's tell her the truth. Unsurprising. I doubt Zalthur will ever grasp that I've made peace with the fate bestowed upon us. Still, his little gestures never fail to amuse me. She finishes the final pass across the lens and finally turns to face you. There is no warmth in her eyes, only cold determination. So, shall you present that gift to me then? No! Yes. You take out the box and hand it to her. Ah, my dear old friend. Tasteful as always. A perfect cage for a perfect being. She opens the lid. A blinding light spills out. Warm at first, then searing. It floods the room, swallowing everything in radiant silence. Then, just as suddenly, the light vanishes. The box clatters to the floor and snaps shut. The lighthouse keeper is gone. Huh?
But she was just cool with it? Like, I knew it was gonna be a trap, but I didn't think she'd be like, well, I see the future.
So she knew it was a trap. Dear old friend, tasteful as always, a perfect cage for a perfect being. So, like, she knew. She opened it, got sucked in, and that was that. Weird. Do we take it with us now? I mean, it says we lost it. Well, let's rest. She did say she made peace with her fate. True. Like, true. Why? I don't know. That is so interesting. His little what? Gestures? Gestures. Let's rest.
It's like Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah, Worcestershire sauce. Once again, you take a rest at the lighthouse. Sleep doesn't come easily. You're still contemplating whether the choice you made was the correct one, but eventually you catch a couple of hours of sleep. You wake up and prepare to leave, but find no supplies left for you this time. Ah, shit! Well, good thing we stocked up. Damn, she's gone. If she was a better oracle, she wouldn't have opened the box at all. I feel like she knew that eventually it would happen anyway, and For some reason, she decided now was okay. Now wasn't gonna be an okay timing for it. Good morning, Darmo! Darmo, I saw this game was on your wish list! I'm really liking it. It's very story heavy. Sudden panic. Something's wrong. A tremor runs through your hands. The deck of the ship feels more unstable than usual. Each sound echoes too sharply, and each shadow flickers too long. Focus. Spin. Ow! Nice! Play the demo a bit back. Ooh! I think it's safe to say we're quite a lot further than the demo. Hi Ulysses as well, welcome in, hello there. I hope you slept well, Darmo, and hi Yuli. Yuli, you're like wrapping up heading to bed, aren't you? Or did you just wake up too? Holy shit. Am I up that late? I don't think I'm up that late, it's only 1:44. Love how it plays the ship makes me think of Treasure Planet. Yes, yes, many people were talking about that. When she talked and asked if you were gonna give her the gift and she knew and barely hinted at it. Yeah. yeah.
I mean, technically she knows what happens after, right, too?
Yeah,
so.
she knows what's gonna happen to her being in this cage, too, I guess.
Yeah.
Math on screen brain horror, it's just number. See, this my number, this game number. I won. Compare.
Honestly, you don't even have to look, actually. You can just
yeah, you don't have to look.
tell you, like, whether or not you won.
Yeah, you don't even have to look. As long as you click confirm, you see the screen that says success or failure and you shrug. The pressure eases. The world steadies, but barely. You hold on to the rhythm of breath, the grain of the wood underneath your fingertips. It's not stopping. Your skin tingles, your thoughts fracture. Whispers crowd your ears, familiar voices speaking words you've never heard. Something claws at the edge of your mind. Follow it or ward it off. I'm gonna follow it! Spin. Nice! You let it go, and it pulls you just far enough to see it. A towering shape, distant yet near. It loses interest. You come back to your senses, not unscathed, but still yourself. Okay. You don't remember how it ended, only that it did. The experience was most unsettling, but you feel that you are still of sound mind. Nevertheless, you should try to stay away from the postulations of the veil and rest as much as possible. Yikes. I feel like I'm just going all the way back. Shit, that's all the way back. That's literally the start right there. Yeah, okay. Tell the voice to fuck off! I don't even know the meaning of the word postulation. Well, when it's not in context, I have no idea. If you asked me right now, no, not a clue. When I was reading that sentence, yeah, sure, I guess it made sense. I guess so, yeah. I can't recall what the sentence even was, though. 9:44 a.m.? Wow. It's very early. I don't wake up before noon these days. Opposite of preachulations. Right. So I could exit now or kind of do this little loop. I probably just wasted supplies by doing this little loop. Did we see anything else? I don't think so. Nah. Not even that right down there in the bottom right left corner. Let's go up here.
Well, I gave them some chicken.
Our phone future of 8 hours from now. Wow. Postulation is countable and uncountable plural postulations. The act of postulating or something postulated. I fucking hate those types of definitions. They're so dumb.
What do you mean?
What do you mean what I mean?
Words are cool!
No, it's not cool. It's not cool when you
What?
look up the definition of postulation and it says the act of postulating or something that
Okay,
postulated.
that is annoying, I will say, but like, it's them. Okay, it's them just thinking about shit, essentially.
No. We'll move on to number 2. Number 2 says something that is self-evident that can be assumed as the basis of an argument, or this obsolete version as the act of claiming oneself. Oh, solicitation. Oh. What does postulation mean? To postulate.
That does suck. I will say, yeah, you do Google like a verb, and it's like, oh, it's the.
And then I end up just going, okay, fine, what does postulating mean? You know, like I just Googled like the other ending to the word. I postulate that 2 + 2 = 4. So something self-evident that can be assumed as the basis of an argument. I still barely understand, but that's okay.
Something that's like just factual. Like, it's just. You can assume that it's like, yeah.
Okay. Look, it's Enya. Tries to poop with an extra press self-destruct button. Oh my god.
Oh,
Hi,
no.
Moo Moo Moo. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Y'all postulate in here and on Twitch? Is that even allowed?
Believe it or not, that's a ban. Yeah.
But what if it's 22?
Oh shit.
Is this making a setup for a debate argumentation? See, Setsuko made it a real, a postulation. You guys postulated just now. There's postulating happening in chat. I can't believe this. Oh my god. We're all getting banned.
We didn't have to put it in the rules because we just assumed nobody would postulate.
Yeah, I gotta add a new rule. No postulating. No postulating in chat. So it's like an introduction to an argument, setting up basic info that needs to be known for the argument to make sense. Oh, that's interesting. The person who coined the term. Put an addition plus, it makes it 4. Yeah. Hi, Tactical Bucket! Thank you so much for the 17 months resubscription!
Wee woo.
Wee woo. Thank you so much! Welcome back to the Silly Court. I hope you continue to enjoy your emotes and your time here. Thank you so much. Hi, Tactical! How are you? I'm absolutely postulating with excitement. I don't think that's the correct use of the word. Hi, White Wolves.
Postulating they debate.
Who up? Postulating they debate. Did I miss a lot? Is that what you're asking? We are a good chunk into the story. I've been the first 3 hours of stream I was playing Grandma No.
That was funny.
And then we started Void Sales, so we're I guess we're only almost 5 hours in. It feels far yet not far. Postulating all over your bedroom. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Say Jill is 5 feet tall and all her siblings are taller. You can postulate that her siblings are at least 5. Oh. Interesting, yeah. Very interesting word. Alright, enough postulating. Enough! What are we reading? What were we doing? Buried in the desert. Phaeton. A scorched and silent world where the wind buries secrets beneath shifting dunes. Dune mentioned? Cornelius was seen heading here. His plan remains unclear, but whatever he sought likely holds the key to navigating the nebula. You must catch up with him before it's too late. Oh, ooh. Oh god, it's more of that slime. Alright, at least we can see the sun. Or whatever that is.
Your father's friends sure know how to pick the best hideouts.
Cornelius is no friend of mine, and he's not hiding. He came here with purpose.
Hmm.
Stay focused, child, and keep your crew from getting too comfortable.
Okay.
That said, the place does have a certain appeal. I'll take this sunburned rock over the howling winds of Boreas any day.
Yeah. This is nice. Hell yeah. Oh, snaky. Okay. Nice time for war crimes. Nice time for war crimes, ain't it? Woohoo. Oh, I can't wait for the Nice Day for Fishing game to come out. I can't wait. Yeah, we saw like one of their cool Viva La Dirt League ads for it. Like they made an ad, although it wasn't set up to be a literal ad. It was just like a, hey guys, our game's coming out soon kind of an ad. I'm so excited. May 29th? Wait, holy shit. I'll be on vacation. I'll be on vacation, but I might play it when I'm back.
You better start fishing.
Or I keep it for myself. I don't know. I could keep it for myself. Yeah. I'm just excited for it. This is so pretty. You're gonna use this new word whenever I talk in VC now? Oh god, EnyaFaerie's gonna postulate in VCs. Oh, it's gonna be just gonna be unstoppable.
Can't postulate in voice chat, guys.
I wouldn't be surprised if if local friend groups will be like, guys, we got it's a new rule, no postulating in the VC. Don't get it on the keyboard. Oh no. Good night, Alec. Sleep well. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. Ooh, saving. Nice. Yeah, giant worms? Maybe.
All things are made better by giant worms.
Oh, okay. Let's stop here. Time to change your positivity tag to postulate. I'll just...
EN postulations?
You approach an old fortified building. It must have been used as a prison at one time, but it looks to have been abandoned for quite a while. Inside, a maze of corridors, dimly lit by the faint light of your torch. You navigate through the layout, eventually reaching the deepest, darkest corner of the prison. You hear the voice from inside as you approach one of the cells. Oh my god! The fuck? You wanna read this one?
Sure. You there, Captain! Release me this instant!
The voice belongs to a man dressed in blue robes, his hands bound by a set of shackles.
I am Cornelius Ravencroft, arch scholar and grand wizard of the Academy. I demand to be treated as such. Release me this instant, and I may overlook your incompetence.
Yeah, the staff is looking at us more than he is. He straightens up despite the chains. He stands still, eyes fixed on you, waiting.
Waiting?
Why would you set him free?
Because I can see Leonardo's ghost clinging to you.
Oh.
You must be his offspring, since you managed to serve as a beacon for his scattered soul.
He tilts his head, a glint of amusement in his eyes.
I imagine Leonardo would very much like me to show you the path to the pyramid. The only place where you can become whole again. I know how to reveal the path, or rather, who can? That pirate, One of the brothers, I pulled him back after he died of his wound. His soul is in an in-between state now, and that is the only state a creature can be in to reveal the path through the nebula.
Hmm. I mean...
Kill him.
I'm gonna hesitate. I'm gonna hesitate here. I don't like his tone.
You really think you can deal with the spirit I summoned on your own? But when you reach the pyramid, you'll speak to the forces beyond the veil alone? I doubt you'll achieve either without me.
He knows a lot about your plans and about what lies ahead. Yeah, that is weird. I mean, he's smart, of course, but like...
Of course I do. What do you think I am? I studied alongside Leonardo for most of my life and far surpassed him. And that's why I stand here. Well, he's reduced to a whisper between worlds.
He holds out his arms. The shackles are heavy and carved with fading symbols.
Enough talk. Break these binds and I'll walk out of here.
No.
Yeah, dude.
No. I don't really want to engage with the Lord Inquisitor either.
Oh yeah, no.
But at the same time, like, this guy, I don't know. I don't know. I think I can handle myself.
You're as foolish as your father. When I get
His
out,
voice turns cold, sorry.
and I won't forget your insolence.
He steps back into the dark and turns away.
Now, begone.
Ooh. He knows all of her plans, but he doesn't know how to break some shackles?
Be gone for me.
You what?
Oh, I just said, be gone for me. You gotta watch Sunny. Oh.
We're close now. There should be a cave entrance nearby. Just past an abandoned fort.
Okay.
The structure belonged to the Empire, back when they waged war against the old kingdoms.
Yeah, do it right now, no balls.
It was once part of a prison network, but after the war ended, the place lost its strategic importance. So they left it be.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, upgrades. I can't afford it, though. That's alright. And I think this is just to research artifacts, or maybe even sell artifacts and then afford an upgrade, but they're probably pretty pricey by now anyway. Yeah, I don't need to research anything. I could just sell stuff. I think they're more valuable being kept. Magical protections on the shackles were specifically mentioned as fading. Oh yeah, the fading runes, like he will get out of there eventually. Uh-oh. Yeah, violet liquid can escape the stairs. Ooh, saving. You saw that. I collected some ooze. No, I think it was just a salt crystal bath. It's bath water. It's literally bath water.
You didn't take a bath in the alien girl bath water.
Yeah, I just stole her bath water instead.
Yeah, and sold it.
Well, I didn't sell it yet. I still have it. Oh,
You're going to sell the alien girl bath water. You know it.
Oh, nice! Took those down! Oh my god. Charge up, please! Oh, I see the cooldown now. Ho 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 ho! Nice. Upgrading the solar cannon was very effective. Yeah. I took out those
I'm so happy
turrets
you
so
upgraded
fast.
The laser.
Laser.
The laser. Like,
I do
you
like it the
gotta.
most. It's clearly inevitable that he's set up to be your nemesis for later on. The choices made here is the difference between you having a head start or not. Right! True, true, true. Well, stop here. Remains of a fort. You approach the fortification and disembark. Inside a dimly lit room, you find the barkeep from the city lying on a makeshift table, blood soaking through hastily wrapped bandages. 2 people work silently, doing their best to stop the bleeding.
Oh.
It's Salts! Oh my god! Captain. Good to see a familiar face in what might be my final moments. What brings you here? What did Cornelius promise them? That snake promised to help my brother. Said he'd perform a ritual, an arcane rite of unprecedented scale. Sounded like madness from the start. His voice tightens. Poor Riggs. He didn't deserve this. At least before, he had a chance to die with some grace. What sort of ritual? I don't give a fuck about Riggs, honestly. Yeah, I know that he tried to take us down, and he was a freaking pirate, whatever. How the hell would I know? Riggs' wounds weren't healing. Day by day, he was slipping further. Then Cornelius showed up, claimed he had a solution, said the answer lay in this place, among the ruins. He coughs, wincing. There's a pit nearby, a hole in the ground that hums with something wrong. Cornelius was talking about some veil and how thin it is here. He said he would reach through and pull my brother back. As it turns out, he did summon the spirit, my brother's, after letting him die. Now Riggs is trapped inside what's left of his body, twisted, unnatural. He's no longer the man I knew. I couldn't bring myself to end it, didn't have the strength, so we sealed him inside the ruins, and we stayed to make sure no one else goes in. Holy shit. Where are these other men in the room? He lifts his hand, revealing deep wound in his stomach, and points towards the rest of the men in the room. These blokes. Some of them are from Riggs's crew, and some are my former companions. He grits his teeth as another wave of pain hits, but he forces a faint smile. Don't worry, Captain. I'm at peace with it. Go into those ruins, do the right thing. My men will take care of me.
I hope Salt pulls through. The wound looks bad, it does. But maybe there's still a chance. Who knows? Maybe he'll end up with a metal belly. Could go well with that old hook of his.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, Enya. You haven't happened to have any jelly beans. Enya. I would like jelly beans. Please, please, please.
Probably do the same.
Get some of those jelly beans. Enya. Oh, those sweet, yummy, yummy jelly beans. Ooh, Enya, please, please, jelly beans.
Ooh, Enya, please, please, jelly beans.
Hey, Enya,
beans,
you
Enya,
wouldn't
give me
happen to have any
beans.
jelly beans. We gotta play more Schedule 1 soon.
It's a good time.
Hi, Hero, by the way. Hello.
The door is similar to the one you've seen before. There must be solar crystals nearby.
Yes.
For you to charge with the solar cannon.
Yeah. I got one around that corner. Hope you're doing well, Hero. Welcome. Oh, neat. This is just a little loop. Drink, I just got back home from work. Welcome home. That is not the rotation you were supposed to do. Wait, I guess it was. Okay, going through.
Hell yeah.
Look at palm tree, so cute. Oh yeah, welcome in, hero. And thank you for the care package, Iridescence. Everybody please hydrate. Sip your water, that's a threat. Wow. Ew! No! Who tooted on the ship? You know you could have done that anywhere except on my face, huh? Could have done that anywhere.
Would have gotten blown away by the astral winds, even.
Nearly there. The spirit Cornelius summoned. It won't yield without a fight.
Shit. So Riggs is... We're gonna be fighting Riggs again.
I've heard theories of what happens when something is pulled back from the other side. It doesn't always return as it was. It may have taken a form of something different. Unfamiliar to its former self.
Maybe he is a pirate ship. He just is one.
Oh. But if that form is destroyed, what's trapped inside may be set free to act on its own.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, it's more of these things. Ah. Okay. Ow, frick! It's Riggs! And he can fly upwards! Or maybe that's just how he got into fighting position with us. Woohoo! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Holy shit. Nice. Okay, okay. Sink so many people. I'm a pirate! Hi Haru, by the way, welcome in! Hello there! Jesus. Wait, no way! Saving? I don't trust this though. I have full HP. Wow. I don't trust this. We did it! Spirit of Captain Riggs! Wait, we won!
Wait,
the ship
oh my god.
crashes into the depths below, vanishing into the abyss. As the echoes fade, a voice, recognizable yet distant, resonates through the cavern. Oh, it's him! I knew it. I knew I wasn't like misremembering who Riggs was.
Big fish, we meet again. And once again, ya bested me.
Another voice rises, layered and strange. 14, Mad Random, 14.
Oh, how I long for just one more fight, and then another, until you drop twitching on your pretty little deck.
Oh? What's that second voice?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I'm asking, like I chose the game option.
That one! I like that one. Feisty thing. Got a ride when I yanked back from the other side. Got a few friends too.
You chose correctly.
Wow, you did it, Enya.
Whoa.
You chose correctly.
Thanks,
You knew
Fable.
I liked even numbers. You asked me a very simple question, didn't ya? Mad Random, thank you so much for the 14 months resubscription. Welcome back to the Silly Court. I hope you continue to enjoy your emotes and your time here. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Such a math pro, hell yeah. My bias towards even numbers for no reason whatsoever. Just based on
They make
feel.
Brain too happy. They make brain too happy.
They make brain too happy, it's true. Hi Alexi, welcome in, hello there. I can't believe we won that battle. I didn't take any damage, I had full HP. That was amazing. A second voice cuts in, measured and calculated.
Our predicament is remarkable. We joined Riggs as he was pulled from the other side. Now we share existence in a way.
You were told Riggs can help you find the path to the pyramid.
Ah, yes, the buzzer, bright and loud, buried deep in the nebula, won't stop calling.
He chuckles.
Yes, Captain, I can show ye the path.
Is there a price to be paid? A deeper voice cuts through the air, a deeper, darker voice.
Price? There's always a price, but not one you must pay.
The air grows thick.
We will mark the path. Light the beacons, you will walk it, from here to your destiny or your demise. And when it's done, we will roam free through space and seek others.
A sudden gust tears through the cave. The walls tremble. Your ship creaks, rocked by the force, as the wind rushes towards the entrance.
Monka, what the fuck?
Monka the fuck?
I don't like that.
Do I leave?
I miss when he was just a weird little pirate guy.
Suppose I leave now. Such a math pro. Monka panic? We're just inventing emotes.
We're just inventing monkas.
You leave the planet with a heavy heart. Riggs' spirit, twisted and fused with countless others, has fulfilled its final purpose. The beacons are lit, guiding the way forward. What becomes of him now is lost to the unknown. What'd you say?
I said Gondor calls for aid.
Oh, yeah. The beacons have been lit.
I said the thing.
Your path leads to the heart of the nebula, where the pyramid awaits, a colossal structure built to contain the reality tear. That tear is your only hope of restoring your father's soul. So what exactly did Riggs do to help me get to the pyramid? Because at this point, he's just, what, gone?
I think he agreed to guide you and like, light beacons.
Oh, and our father's saying he kept his word too. Oh, right, okay, he did. Okay, he lit the beacons then. Okay, cool.
Come, child. Follow the path. The pyramid waits, and with it, the end of our search.
Alright. In the good old days where you were saving a widow and her child from oppression from minor pathetic lord. Yeah, that was I much prefer that.
That's what I thought this was gonna be, like just a silly adventure game. Like unironically.
You approach the lighthouse. The light is faint, barely flickering behind the cracked lens. Near the door, something shifts. A dark, pulsing mass slumped against the wall. As you draw closer, it stirs and then turns. A familiar voice follows. Oh, Jesus Christ! What up, Zalther? You could just use the same voice.
So you did decide to help me out.
The voice is cheerful, almost playful, but it echoes strangely, warped, stretched.
I thought I'd stop by to thank you.
Act shocked, I guess.
Easy now, Captain. No need for violence. With the lighthouse keepers safely tucked away, my form has no counterpart.
Oh.
Only my own will keeps it from rowing.
Ugh. I don't like his torso oozing like that. A twisted sprout bursts from his side and slams into the lighthouse wall, causing a deep crack to splinter through the stone.
Though I must admit, holding it together is rather taxing.
What happened to the lighthouse keeper? One of his many appendages lifts, gesturing towards a box lashed to the place where a neck might have once been. Wait, hold on, sorry. Gesturing towards a box lashed to the place where a neck might have once been. Oh, like...
On him.
On
yeah,
him.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't understand that. Okay.
She's safe, all thanks to you.
He sounds almost proud.
I know how it may look, but this is for everyone's benefit, truly.
You helped Chaos Trap Order, yeah! Somehow you doubt she's alright. What happens next?
Ah, ever the forward thinker. I admire that. With Ithariel out of the way, your odds of reaching the tear unhindered have increased significantly.
Oh. Okay, I believe you. His body suddenly splits into two reflections of the same being, momentarily independent. They rejoin with a sickening snap.
I do want to help you, truly, but before that, there's something I'd like to ask.
Okay. I assume you read this.
Wait,
read it.
When you reach the pyramid, you would want to open the tear to call out for your father and gather his missing pieces. That is a fool's errand. The tear cannot be closed. Once opened, it spills endlessly. The best you can do is slow it down, stabilize it, for a time. And that won't be easy. I wish to offer you a boon, something to help you endure what's to come.
What sort of boon? A chunk of his form tears loose and falls to the ground with a wet, unnatural slurp. It twitches once, then lies still.
Here, consume my flesh. It will grant you power beyond your own, enough to be able to close the tear. Come on! It's hot dog meat. I'm voicing him. It's literally just, it's glizzy.
It's glizzy? Just pretend it's a glizzy. I can either consume his flesh or know that's disgusting. Okay. I like that he's chaos. I like it. I'm gonna consume the chaos
really
flesh.
Gross eating it.
I'm gonna consume the chaos flesh. I'm doing it. You picked up the mass and force it down. It's warm, gooey, still
Holy
twitching.
shit.
Something begins to move inside you, crawling through your gut, winding its way through your body. It slithers into your chest, your arms, your legs, your lungs, your skull. The feeling is unbearable and it persists.
Wait, this is bad. No, this is super bad. You just got the biggest buff I've ever fucking seen. He's double crossing the shit out of you.
Alright! We're so strong now! I had a banquet. I partaked in the feast, okay?
That's better. Wield that power wisely, Captain.
100% success on result checks. His form writhes with quiet satisfaction. He turns without waiting for a reply.
As for me, a light up there still needs tending. Promises to keep.
Without another word, he crawls up the wall, limbs clicking softly against stone. You watch him ascend the lighthouse, returning to the flame above. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna rest here. Just eat the writhing mass and everything is better. Yum burger. For the last time, you take a rest at the lighthouse. From here on, You're on your own. On your final stretch of the journey. Yo! Okay, I love hearing this. I admit, I love hearing directly from the game itself that we're nearing the end. I love that sort of thing. As you awake, you prepare to leave and gather the sacks of supplies left for you. Oh, he's so sweet! He left us supplies. In the myth of story, the boost will have a big price, but might let us not end the universe. I have a feeling it's been wrecked already, but if you're liking this, you probably like Sunless Skies, yes! Very story-based. You get this top-down, like, navigational experience like this. The Lord Inquisitor's ship. Whoa! As your ship cuts through the swirling fog of the nebula, a silhouette appears. The Lord Inquisitor's vessel, still and watchful. So far, you haven't been noticed. Leave! 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 No, kidding. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Let's approach. I don't know. He loves Sunless Skies. Ooh! You bring your ship closer. After a brief delay, a bridge extends from the hull, silent and slow. A detachment of guards awaits on the other side. You are escorted across into the vessel's heart, towards Lord Inquisitor's chambers. Diggity?
Captain?
The Lord Inquisitor gives you a curt nod, acknowledging your presence with a cold restraint.
I see you've made it this far? Tell me, did you fulfill my request? Is Cornelius dead?
I'll tell him where he is. You've gone oh, sorry.
You've gone above and beyond, Captain. Good. It means you still recognize the line between right and wrong, between order and corruption.
He turns to a drawer built on the side of his desk, opens it, and withdraws a thick, weathered tome.
Cornelius Ravencroft. Yeah. Rituals of the Damned. This book was his. He failed to wield it wisely, but you might be able to.
He gave it back! He gave it back to us! Holy shit! Thanks, dude. You're not so bad after all.
Carry on with your mission.
He turns away, stepping towards a vast panoramic window.
My ship will remain here, awaiting the outcome.
Through the glass, the swirling nebula parts, revealing the distant silhouette of the pyramid.
Dismissed.
Hi, Rargasms. Welcome in. How are you? I want to see if there's anything else down here. I don't think so, though. Nah. I think that leads to the lighthouse. Let's go back. Watching. Okay. Is this an obelisk? Something like that. Onwards! To the pyramid. At last you've reached it. Hidden deep within the nebula, the pyramid looms. Ancient, vast, and silent. Somewhere inside lies the tear. A two-way passage carved through the fabric of reality. A gateway to the other side of the veil. Step through and you may reclaim the scattered fragments of your father's soul. Or you may choose a different path entirely. Good luck with cooking. Oh, it's so pretty. Stars all kind of falling like that. It's very foggy, though. Okay.
Captain, I don't want to sound superstitious, but we shouldn't linger here.
Okay.
This place, there's something wrong with it. I can feel it in the air.
Wait, I'm being pushed back.
The darkness, it's thick, almost solid. We're barely drawn enough light to power the ship.
I'm being pushed.
Once your first mate speaks of something meaningful. The Old Ones built this place to hold back the spread of the tear. But its presence still
I'm still going backwards.
Everything around it.
I gotta have this thing block me. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, the sides are very... Okay. Try to go cover to cover. Or something. I'll like... cut across here. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe just as long as I stay in the middle, we're okay, actually. Thank you for shouting out Haru as well. I don't want to get pushed. No, please. Oh, I don't think I reach it. That's fine. Yeah, as long as I don't go to the sides, I think we're okay. Stay in the middle here. Ooh, I am slowing down. Oh, no, just kidding. Before people talk low. Yeah. Hug the wall. Okay.
When we reach the tear, be ready.
It's opening. Be ready!
The pyramid was not only a seal, it was a warning. A defense against those foolish enough to disturb what lies beyond. Whatever awaits us, we must face it head on.
Wait, are those... These are bad guys. I see them now. They're in the dark a little bit, but I see them. Let me charge up my laser. Get a head start. Oh, shit. Maybe they're just in, Okay. Sure. They're inactive. Look at the hands reaching towards it. This is so creepy. Here goes. You approach the tear. Suspended in the air, it pulses with a slow, unnatural rhythm, confined by remnants of some alien mechanism. Arcs of energy flicker across its surface, responding to your presence. As you step closer, your father's voice grows clearer, sharper. Uh-oh, diggity.
At last, child. You've reached the tear.
No, this is our father.
Huh?
This is our father. He's got just a nice burly little father voice.
I don't know.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
The one great rupture, the powers from beyond the veil. It must be manipulated. Unbalanced in its current state, passage would be far too dangerous.
What happens if you unbalance it?
Tear will grow. That line between realities will get thinner. That is the moment you must cross. Don't concern yourself with that what happens after. Whatever comes, we'll face it together.
Okay. Okay, Papa.
You're just gonna...
No, I'm gonna listen close. I just wanted to see if it has any check. This is at least a skill check. I'll do this. I don't have any artifacts, so we're just spinning. You focus past his words. Something feels carefully measured. Your father speaks in half-truths, but not out of malice. His belief in this path is unwavering. Whatever awaits you beyond the tear, it's the outcome he wants. Because he believes it's what you need. Ugh. Huh? You hear your father's voice again.
Time has come, child. We must proceed. I'll guide you. There's nothing to fear.
Let's do it. You raise your hands, following your father's guidance. You can hear him chanting. He speaks in a language you've never heard. Not words exactly, but tones, vibrations. The tear flinches, and then the temple stirs, reacting to the intrusion. As Leonardo continues his chant, you must first fight to survive. Oh shit! Okay. Oh god. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. Oh frick, I've got half HP. Nice, nice, nice. Heck. What's this guy doing? Hello? You good? You're just watching me. Turns out recommending this to my friend was a good idea. He's never heard of it and he's all about it. Yo! Okay, well that worked. Maybe he was out of ammo. That was it for him. He can only look. He can only watch. We did it! Defended Papa! There's more. You see the guys up higher? I think there will be wave 2. Yeah, there's more aliens down below as well. They're idle right now, though. That's awesome, JT. You approach the tear once more. It shudders at your presence, the air bending in unnatural patterns. It's up to you to decide what to do next. Consider closing the tear. Consider destabilizing the tear. I'm gonna
just the chaos.
Fuck it.
Well.
Let's destable it. Your father's voice returns.
It's almost open. Just a little more. A final push. It should be easy.
Destabilize it.
Really?
You follow your father's guidance and approach the tear. You make gestures, shout the words, and draw the symbols. The tear contracts and tightens into a pinprick of absolute pressure, and then it bursts open. The alien containment structure begins to collapse, pieces folding inward like petals of dead metal. Another tremor. The temple reacts violently and shudders beneath your feet. It will not let you reach the tear unopposed. Here we go! Here we go! Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh, the wind!
It's windy.
Really? So windy. Nice. Nice. These guys bugged again. Ah. He's good.
And with the laser, Enya.
Oh, frick.
Good. Damn. You just heard that, huh?
Yeah.
About the space laser.
Nice.
Showed his booty.
I think I took him down. I got him. I'm bonking into him. Oh my god. Everything feels so empty now. I don't like it. Chaos! Let's embrace the chaos. This is what our father wanted.
Chaos wanted you to close it.
Well, I don't know. Whatever our father wanted.
Chaos was like, yo, I'll give you the power to maybe close it if you eat the goop.
Oh, I ate the goop anyway. You approach the tear one last time. It hovers in the air, violent, unstable, but open for you to pass. Your father's voice comes in stronger than usual.
This is it. The final step. The passage won't be easy. You will be judged. The outcome, well, that's no longer yours to control. It will be shaped by the weight of what you've done and what you've witnessed. You'll be carried forward by your mind.
He pauses.
Hopefully you've rested enough and haven't done anything too stupid.
I may have eaten some flesh. You pause. The tear roars before you, but you close your eyes if only for a moment to steady your thoughts. Suddenly an urge rises. The book. Cornelius's book. You feel it call to you. It offers. Promises of control and power over forces beyond the veil. Open the book. You open the book. The glyphs shift instantly. Someone has changed the writings. A force surges out, coiling through the air. A pulse, a pull, and then you're dragged forward. Your body lifts from the ground, drawn towards the tear. Your ship is gone, and the tear closes behind you. Time passes. Flashes of bright light and indescribable indescribable colors swirl around you, then total darkness. You are not sure how much time passes until you feel something. Your legs. You try to move your legs. One swings freely. There's nothing beneath it. No ground, no floor. The other is bound, pressed against something rough, cold, immovable. Your hands. You try to move your hands. They respond slowly, but they're longer than you remember, heavier. They stretch across a great distance, scraping along the stone. Oh! It's dark. A slow, flickering glow fills the chamber. You are suspended, fused into the wall behind you. Your arms, your tendrils, stretch outward like roots. Your legs, what remain of them, curl downward, brittle and cracked. You try to scream, but your mouth is no longer answers you. Your face twisted, your skin hardened. The last muscle twitches and then stays still. You are to remain here, alone. But not for long. Soon you will become part of something greater, a structure, a being. The last thing you see before your eyes grow solid, a vision of your ship, sailing away to the entrance of the pyramid. Oh! Oh, okay. Damn it, the Inquisitor backstabbed us!
That or Cornelius's book was like controlled by like some sort of influence, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. The words got changed and it was under the Inquisitor's, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then he gave it back and, you know, oh, like the good guy he was, huh?
Well, he just didn't want somebody to be able to use it to destroy the universe kind of vibe, probably.
Wait, I think that said... I don't know what the achievement said. Yeah! Hi, Tropical Madness. Hello there. Holy. I'm curious how many achievements there are. We made half the achievements because I guess technically, in a technical sense, I did half of all the choices to be made, right? Because obviously I can't do both choices. Wow. Oh my god, there's so many different paths this can take.
Mom.
Someone called the cool mom. Oops, wait, that wasn't supposed to be. Or wait, I thought the credits were supposed to roll, never mind. Cool! I liked that very much. I liked the interactive novel, choose your own adventure, but it had so much more gameplay than I've experienced in any other choose your own adventures.
Yeah, the little nodes, the other systems, the
It made it very enjoyable. Not tedious. Yeah. I was looking forward to the you know, as somebody who reads these out loud, I looked forward to the break that I could take with my voice.
Yeah.
But obviously that's not like an issue for everybody. Most of us are going to be reading this in our head. But still, I don't know, I liked the break, and I'm sure the break even just mentally is nice. Yeah, this was very good. Thank you so much for letting me have a key. I liked that very much, and obviously I could play this again with a completely different set of like perks at the start and choose literally all of the opposite choices that I've done.
I wonder if you can get like a post game, like in some of the endings. Like I wonder if you
I
can
could continue?
sail away and talk to your
Ooh, what happens if I could continue right here?
No way.
Yeah. Wait, there are no robots though. Or sorry, not robots, aliens. I'm just curious now. We might as well. I'm already here. Approach the tear one last time. Okay, I'm not gonna open the book. Let's not open the book this time. Prepare to pass through the tear. You step closer, remembering what you've done. The shipyard workers and their plea for help. The plea you've missed. What do you mean? Vedika's search for answers, whom you had ignored. What do you mean? Cornelius and Lord Inquisitor's request. The man in yellow and his tricks with the gift you delivered. The brewer boys you've defended. The brewer's boy you've defended.
You helped the ship workers.
I helped the shipyard workers, and I even listened to. I gave Vetica the answer she was seeking. Kind of like we don't really know where her. Well, yeah. Whatever. You take one more step, and the tear seals shut behind you. Your ship is gone. The stars vanish, and then light. Flashes of color swirl around you, bright and incomprehensible. You're weightless, suspended in space or thought, and then a voice. Here we go.
And here we are. From here on, I can't follow you. I may not have been entirely honest with you. After my failed attempt to pass through, there was no going back. Not truly. All I ever hoped for was to convince you to cross instead.
Was it all a lie about being able to restore his lost pieces? Why did he want you to pass then?
This world, it's a cruel place. And I don't just mean the veil or the things that slip through it. The endless threats of war, the small scuffles, the petty cruelty of people clinging on to what little power they have. This isn't the place I wanted you to live in. I've seen a better one. A place where the old ones went. A place where you could have had the life you deserve. The reason I tried to pass through wasn't for me. I wanted to lay the groundwork for you. But that's all in the past now.
His features begin to fade, light bleeding through the outline of his form until he's barely more than a shimmer.
Now you must go. I may not have led you to paradise. Perhaps you'll find your own here.
He raises a hand, a small, uncertain wave.
Farewell, child.
And then he's gone. Just silence. The light bends, folding in on itself, forming a tunnel of motion and memory. The passage is open. It's time. You step through. You move forward, further and further from the world you once knew. Doors appear, opening and closing on their own. Each leads to a place you cannot name. Windows float beside you, showing glimpses of distant lands, skies of glass, oceans of fire. Space becomes time. Time becomes color. The path twists, curls, but you keep moving, straight, steady. Eventually you reach the end. Are those turtles? In the distance you see them, Cyclopean towers, vast, ancient, shrouded in mist. Above them, colossi drift through the air. Titanic figures gliding in slow, synchronized motion. They are waiting for you to join their dance. The last thing you see before joining them is a vision of your ship sailing away towards the pyramid entrance. Oh, we met the other beings from the old world or whatever. Oh. Because he's an old fart. That's why he sounds like Grandpa.
Yeah, he looked old as shit.
Yeah, he looks old as shit. He's an old scholar.
If he looked younger, like, I would be like, I'd be more inclined, but like, he looks so old.
We're not some kid. We're just his kid, you know what I mean? We're probably in our 50s.
The only person, like, the Inquisitor looks younger than him.
There it is.
Like.
Yeah, yeah, literally. Wow, so we got the nice ending. Yeah. So did we just, like, take the book with us, unopened? Wow. I don't think if I click continue now, I don't think there's any other choice to make.
I think it gives you the same binary,
Yep,
yeah.
it's just open the book or not. I can't decide to, like, keep the rift closed or anything like that.
Yeah, to try and close it, or yeah.
This was really cool. Thank you again to the devs for letting me have a free key for this. I very much enjoyed this. I think my community did as well. The storytelling was fun. The gameplay was engaging. Yeah, I liked this a lot. I liked the challenge at the start where I wasn't using my shield. That was nice. It's almost been a 9-hour stream, so I'm gonna wrap up here. Thank you, Diggity, for hanging out. Thank you so much for doing the voices.
Yeah, thank you. I love reading
impromptu, spontaneously. Yeah. That's the word.
Yeah, I like reading stuff.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you. I'm gonna switch over to our credits now. Wow. Wasn't here from the beginning, but it looked cool. Yeah! This was really nice. My first 3 hours I was playing a different game, to be fair. So you pretty much were here at the start. But thank you so much to our raiders tonight, by the way. Thank you. Leishroom and Rofea, thank you guys so much. There will be a shout out in chat for the raiders in just a moment, so go check out a name you might not recognize. And thank you so much to our resubscribers tonight, Mad Random and Tactical Bucket. Welcome back to the Silly Court. Thank you so much to my Ko-fi members, Janikin, Diggity, Mianju, and Zykes for going above and beyond, subscribing to me on Ko-fi as well. And thank you so much to our new follows tonight. Thank you. For those who don't know me, my name is EnyaFaerie. I go live any day of the week. I try to aim for 6 days of the week. So I should be live later today, 6 p.m. Pacific. Yeah. Later in the week, I'm going to be playing a lot of Monster Hunter Wilds. Because I have some collabs set up, yes. This was very nice. I liked this a lot. I have several other free games to check out. Maybe before my vacation, so we're gonna play those too. Simon, yes, take care. Thanks for being here, you guys. I'm looking for a raid target. Let's see. I have some people in my sights. Down the barrel in my sights. Who shall we head to? Probably here. Go here. Shwebby, thanks for being here. I hope you guys enjoyed this. It was a bit of storytelling, a bit of Enya story time, right? Not quite ASMR, but cozy storytelling. Enya telling story. Reminds me of when we played Dagon. Dagon was an interactive novel thing, but it had no gameplay. None. Like, I maybe pressed W to walk forward, but that's about it. Dagon was cool, though. I liked the story. It was obviously Eldritch, from the sound of the name. That was a long time ago now. But yeah, that was kind of like this, reading. Let's go raid Blue Aether! Dagon flashlight.gif? Wrong Dagon, kind of. I mean... Bedtime. Favorite games I've seen reminds me of a Spelljammer. Ooh, that sounds cool. Spelljammer, I'll have to note that down. And sunken setting sun, sunless suns. I can't think of it. More interactive visual supported audiobook. Yes, exactly. Eltro knows. What's that game called that JT recommended? D&D setting with boats and spaces? There's a newer video game about it. Ooh, that's cool. But yeah, copy one of those raid messages. Let's go show Blue some love. Blue is playing Dark and Darker. Yes, Dark and Darker with some friends. Looks like a fun time. Let's go say hi. But yeah, good night, you guys. Good night, you guys. I'm gonna rest my voice. Take care. I'll see you real soon. Sunless sea and skies. Yeah, that one. Okay, go now. Wow.